What's the crack? It's your boy Terry Hack back at it again for a little bit of chat and chill, baby. Been grinding hard on the grindstone, as you say. You might notice your boy's got a new shield. Okay, so in the 25 man, obviously, you know, we actually woke up, we got shit done. Still need the trinket and then the tier pieces, but the main focus, après la maman, is this main thing in terms of getting this trinket, because the trinket's basically perma best in slot. You know what I mean? So let me get this set up. All the linkage and shit, as they say. I also need to take a piss. Are you taking the piss, Terdiac? Oh my god, I'm getting fucking attacked left, right, and center. Unbelievable. I don't even know how to do this quest. But that's going to be the main thing today, I think, is just getting the gold. Because I want to get these resist pieces. At least get the neck sorted. You know what I'm saying? But let me make sure the links and all this kind of stuff is pinned. Yeah, we set the little bit of a goal. Get the premium memes going. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the memes. So, and also, like I said, as always, if we get the $50, boom, we can open it up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But that should be everything. And we got the raid as well. Thank you very kindly. Easy. Let me play the clip. Welcome in, welcome in. And obviously we have to play easiest clip for the easy
Well, hang
raid.
on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy,
do you
bro.
want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
His name is John C.
Anything else, shit?
You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure you have your logic. Because if you don't have your logic, you start making illogical decisions. And as we've seen, there's an illogical clown that just can't put the phone down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, boys? But great to hear that that law has been lifted as well. Because, man, there's some like despicable people. You know what I mean? We got Dart with the $10. Let me give you a little bit of Pepe for that. Appreciate you very kindly, sir. But let's catch up in chat. We got Jack of Blades in the chat. We got Chaos Nova in the chat. We got Nemo Los Angeles. We got Hugh Cullen Scholes. We got Darth Evets. Evets? Is it Evets or is it Evets, Darth? Let me know. We got K-Dog. We got William, of course. We got William reminding me as well. Let's start the motherfucking show, Terry.
Let's start the show. 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 Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is gonna be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
A damn good show. Okay. It's all planned up. We got Darth David saying, oh, let's open it up. We got Creative Witch with the Bears as well. We got Nemo Los Angeles saying nice. Anything else, deep shit? Yeah, would you like fries with that, motherfucker? You know? As well, don't forget the gifted memberships. We have like that's one area that we're thinking like how do we encourage the gifted memberships, and then even when we do, like, do we have something planned for the gifted memberships and all this kind of stuff as well? That's the other aspect too. So gifted members is going to be something we're going to be focused on as well. We had a trippy attack again. Yeah, I seen it. Man, like, how sad do you have to be? You know what I mean? That like you're like your whole life is basically stalking someone. You know what I mean? Kind of really sad, like when you actually think about it. And then there's the whole like scenario, and you know, like living off the mon, all this kind of shit, and the whole lore of that. But hey, it is what it is. What the hell is this? I'll tell you what this is. This is your boy, brand new spanking shield. Look at this. Got all purple shit on it and shit. You know what I mean? 5.2k armor, boys. You know what I mean? So we got an upgrade in the 25 man earlier on today. Still need to get that trinket though. You know what I mean? We need to get the trinket. Gotta be logically logical. Exactly. You know what I mean? What's up, Teriak? I'm still a bit salty that you insinuate I was lying about turning down that chick for sex, but to be fair, you don't know me, so I'll just leave it at here's $2. Nah, bro, like when I played the memes are the memes. You know what I mean? Like, who am I to... I don't know if you slept with a chick or not. You know what I mean? How the fuck do I know? You know what I mean? I'm just a leprechaun trying to make a meme. You know what I mean? Jack with the $10 says, I agree. Fuck sleep. Let's open up the pit. My man, let me give you a little shredding clip for that one. My man, appreciate you kindly, Jack. We got Sampatur Chaos as well. We got Hugo and Skulls. We got Pseudomasa. Here you go. Thank you very kindly, sir. He said my name, my man. Good show. Gonna be a good show. Gonna be a damn good show. How the fuck I get here? Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, Shantae. Appreciate you, Shantae. Oh my god, we're popping off as well. We got Nemo Los Angeles for the $2. We got Chaos Nova saying I love that clip. My man. Back of my broom. Yeah, Shantae basically flew you in. You were kind of asleep, so she just kind of loaded you up on the broom, and then she just kind of flew you off here, you know. Damn good show. You know what I'm saying? And we got 5 gifted members. Oh my god, we got to get ourselves another Pepe. And we got Jack with the 5 gifted members. Let me see. 1 sec. I gotta have a good one. I gotta have a good one for this one. No, I don't got a good one. 1 sec. I'm gonna give you the epistles. You know what I'm saying? Because we had Easy teaching us the logic. Now we need Andrew to teach us about the epistles.
Epistemology is the study of the epistles. I mean, you can.
Wait,
I told you that true.
Yeah. Gotta study those epistles, boys. You gotta study those epistles. But 1 sec, where am I in the chat? Set the goal at 100. It was still acquire 50. Open the panel. I think we already smashed it, William. 1 sec, let me do the thing, Bob. Because sometimes it bugs out when you hit a goal. It doesn't actually display the proper amount. It just displays the goal amount. So we're at 54. So un momento, por favore. And I have to read out the gifted memberships as well. I'm so far behind. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, chat. Chatta. 1 sec. So we go. This. Now we type in this. We do this. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we go at 54. I think that should be it. And then, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We got Jack of Play with the 5 gifters. No, I really didn't, though. Wait, what? I think it's something I missed, but I got to read out the gifted memberships as well. 1 sec. Un momento, por favore. Fi favore. We got Sempiterna Chaos with the gifted membership. We got Pseudo Master with the gifted membership. 2 up, 2 down. Big up, Shady. Where's the 5th one? Okay, they did not show a 5th one. Okay, there was only 4 names there for that one, but hey, it is what it is. And then for Jack's gifted members, we got Toon Army, JB, Stephen Aker, Barbie Farby, Night Horse Grows, Myron Chuck now. And then we got Chaos Nova with the gifted members. And those are Awesomer Possum 2142, Ara Moon, John Deadman 2372, Catherine X 6114, and Gilly Floor. So, congratulations to everyone that got the gifted membership. Also, make sure you thank the people that gave you the gifted membership. Wait, this one didn't include Chaos Novas, so I gotta add 15. Yeah, and then I need to, because I know everyone's sitting in chat now, kind of going, you know.
Stop stalling, nigga!
Okay, all right.
All right. I'll paste the link, boys. These are popping off. Oh my god. I done fucked up my notepad and everything. Oh my god. Beef, chat. So we got the link. It's going in, boys. It's going in hot and heavy. It's coming in hot and heavy, boys. So we gotta do that, do this, and then do this. So all the links should be pinned on all the channels. I have no clue how to do this quest. One sec. Blow this whistle when you're on the top of a Ruber mound, and if a domestic fellbore is near, they will come dig up the tuber. Better protect those. What the? Okay, so we got to kill these things, and then we bring the pig thing over or something like that, and something or whatever. But ladies and gentlemen, we already have guests backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Darth Evans and Mr. Jack of Blades. Welcome to the show.
What up? What up?
Good yourself. Darth, I think you're muted.
My bad. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, we have even another guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Chaos Nova, welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Good
what
yourself?
Oh, I'm fucking tired, man. But I was like, fuck it. Fuck sleep. Let's go. Let's go fucking, tell people to give the leprechaun money, because apparently that's how it works, I was informed. I was informed that leprechauns get money. They don't give it.
True story.
That's a fact.
Geneva Convention, I believe. It was actually formed in the Geneva Convention.
Well, you'd have to acquire the pot of gold before you can have it at the end of the rainbow, right?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. So
how are we today, boys?
Man, fun little fucking story here. So I was like, Ease was on this panel with these guys, and like I couldn't sit idly by, just let them gang up on. So I fucking hopped on, and yeah, I did, but like some rules are just meant to be broken. And I think that was the time to do it. So, but regardless, close to like the end of that panel, believe it or not, I had the most random fucking event happen. Some random broad just shows up at my house and just starts knocking on the door. White chick, just like fucking long ass braids, ghetto as hell, drunk as hell, knocking on my door, talking how she lost. I'm like, okay, cool, all right. I'm like, you need help? Like, she's like, took me like 3 minutes while this girl's out in like -15 right now, just like Celsius, just like to get her to just say she need help. I'm like, okay, all right, cool, come inside. She's like apologizing now. It's like, I don't want trouble. I don't want trouble. I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm like, okay, you don't have to be. You're safe. You're fine. You know, just like, okay, I'll get you a fucking Uber. Like it's all good. Where you live at? So this girl caught herself an Uber to the wrong so it was the exact same address, but instead of putting street, she put avenue and ended up in my fucking house. and so I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I'm on the west side, she all the way in the north side, and like it's a big ass city, man. So like it's like a damn near 25-minute drive, right? Like and so then I'm like, okay, so I'm like, okay, well I'll try to get you an Uber. She's like, well I could do it. I can figure it out. I just need like a phone charger. I'm like, okay, cool, word. Give me a phone. I'll plug it in for you. Get her a fucking charger. And then I'll go for a smoke. We doing construction here. Like we like renovating the whole place. And so like the whole front pathway towards the steps up is like 2 feet like below the last step. And like the steps are up like about like 3 feet from like ground level roughly. So like, and this girl's like rocking back and forth at the edge of the step while we having a smoke. And I'm like, hey, like maybe you should stand next to the door, you know, or something, so you don't like crack your head open on the ground. And then she's like trying to mac on me and everything. I'm like, girl, you got a husband. Like this guy literally is on his way to come pick you up and you're trying to mac on me. What are you doing right now?
Macking on someone?
Oh, like snog, like I guess you would call it snogging. She was trying to like, yeah. She was like trying to like, you know, mac on me, and I was like, nah, like you got a husband. Like I ain't like that. Yeah, it was just really interesting. Completely fucking random, out of nowhere. And she's like talking to me, like I'm like sitting on the couch, you know, trying to listen to her nonsensical fucking ramblings. And she's like, God sent me here. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, God sent me here. I'm like, really? She's like, yeah. I'm like, what for? She's like, I could just see God just standing over you. You got these 19 bagwas over you right now. And I'm like, what the fuck?
The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like,
Voodoo shit or something?
you're going to the institution. Fuck getting a taxi. You're going to the institution. The shit where they give you the strain jacket and all that stuff.
Bro, I was so confused. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning when this happened. Like, and I'm like, it's like an hour and a half ago, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? And like, she kept calling her husband, like, to get him to come pick her up, and then she would hang up on him like mid-sentence, and I'm like, he's trying to come pick you up. Like, why are you doing that? And then at one point, she's like, yeah, we were kissing. And I'm like, no, the fuck we weren't. No, the fuck we weren't. No, we were not. not a thing. Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yes. That's my
real quick. I just want to shout out these couple ones. What we got? Jack of Blades with the $1. He hates having an uneven goal, but then Shanti comes in and says, "Fuck you, Jack. I don't know what's going on." Then we got William coming in for 3 months saying Wicked Wally is still probably mystified what Wheel meant, and for anyone who's mystified by what this means, let me clarify.
King's like, no more revive. King, you know what happens when you tell them not to do that, right? Wait. What is this?
Wheel?
Wheel. Oh, I know what he's doing. I
don't think so.
Let the madness ensue. Let the madness ensue, boys. But appreciate you kindly, and also appreciate you, Shante, saying, yes, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why Shantae is trying to start shit with me. Trying to figure that out.
Oh, you mean what was it? This comment? Oh fuck! Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh my god, I'm after losing it. Oh my god.
You fumbled it.
Jonte, can you re-roast Jack and chat because I lost track of the roast that you doing earlier. One sec.
Damn.
Oh
Re-roast
my
him.
god.
He's already dead.
It is. It is what it is. Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. One of these times, I'm not going to be in the middle of the night, and I'm going to come up on panel and bully Jack the lawyer. Unbelievable. Je ne sais quoi, Chante. Je ne sais quoi.
Per favore.
Per favore. Chante, per favore.
Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego. Vi prego. Mamma mia.
But yeah, that was a crazy night, man. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was wild.
Last night was too.
Dude, the past 3 weeks have been just nothing but nonstop craziness. Like, it's been quite ridiculous, to be honest.
Bro,
it just keeps accelerating.
I just saw Ease live, and I was like, "Oh, yo, let's check this out." You know, I was watching Cooley's channel, and then it was kind of getting dull. Like, not Cooley's fault. It's just like the people that were coming up. It was just like, it's just retarded. Yeah. So then I saw Ease come up, Ease live, and I was like, "Yo, let's go see what's going on here." And at first, I was vibing with it. I was like, "Okay, this is cool." Right? It was like in the content and the conversations that was going on, and then all of a sudden, everyone just started fucking just like trying to like fucking gangbang him, bro. I was like, bro, what kind of fucking gay shit is going on here? You guys are all just
it's a dog pile, and he doesn't even get to fully explain his point.
Yeah, bro. Like, they were literally just lactate. They were just lactating all over the fucking stream, just squeezing their man tits all over the place. Like,
at the same time, though, I mean, is it? And this is a genuine question: is it actually helpful to go up and like? I thought it was kind of helpful because like I was able to at least like because they wouldn't let him talk, but for some reason they let my fucking little leprechaun ass come and fucking say something. So like and I was able to essentially support his statement, and I had genuine facts. They were trying to posit a single study that was done in 2024, which I looked the study up. It doesn't have as much support as he was trying to say. And I literally had 4 different fucking studies up that were done in the past fucking 20 years, like that are all supporting what he's is saying. So like, just I think I did manage to at least put a dent in it and do some support. I mean, I think you're right in some situations, not necessarily. Like fucking Indian Jesus is a fucking retard. I don't remember the name of the guy, but one of them said, "This is why I won't even have this conversation with white people." And I'm like, "What?"
I did not.
Yeah,
hear
that. Yeah, I heard that too. It was absolutely stupid because like the funny thing is like as a white person, right? Like I'm very obviously white, but I'm raised by a black guy. Like my real dad, like I'm cool with him now. I met him when I was 16. He stepped up to the plate later on in life and like kind of made things right. But he left for the fucking milk and didn't show back up till I was fucking 16. My siblings didn't even know I existed. Like I knew of them, they didn't know of me. And the man that raised me was a black guy. And my fucking stepdad, who I just call dad, really, everything they were saying, he would be shaking his fucking head at it. I mean, like, you guys have this stupid victim mentality. This is not what I fought for against racism. Like, this is bullshit. Like, what you guys are saying is just dumb. Like, it is so stupid. Like, my own dad won't even say the M word. He hates it. He thinks nobody should say it, and it's just a stupid word.
Like,
Yeah, it's to fit the narrative, right?
well, that's the whole thing. Is like they're all like, oh well, you're all racist and we can't be racist, and it's like I mean, I can see the systemic side of racism for sure to an extent, but like that only works, like that only goes so far. And you can't like, and when you're sitting there saying, "Oh, I can't have this conversation because they're white," like it doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Like if you really want to break it down, Somalians on average have half the average intellect of almost any white fucking culture across the world. Is that racist to state that, or is that just factual? Like.
Well, Somali is nationalism. To say you're not going to have a conversation with a white person,
right? But that's what I'm trying to say. Is like how is it race? Like how can you really say that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like on average, we typically have a higher intellect. So if you're going to have a genuine conversation, then probably not really.
I really think Easy made a good point where he's like, we're all children of God.
Sorry, what was that?
Couple of things, just to interrupt real quick. First of all, we got a guest backstage.
We
Let me
bring in
introduce him.
the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Oh shit, I forgot. Mr. Face Radio. Welcome to the show, or Pseudo Master, as he's known in chat. Oh shit, I forgot. Mr. Face.
What's up?
What up?
Wagwan.
I watched that whole.
But yeah,
thing.
just to note
thing.
on that, it's like with the panel purchase specifically, even if it is like 9-on-1, and like they won't even let Easy speak and all this kind of shit. It's like just let it play out because it shows their character. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's basically what like you're trying to get to. And like I know like there's that whole feeling of like, oh shit, one of my boys is getting dogpiled and all this kind of shit. But like I call it like Easy's rope-a-dope. Do you know what I mean? Like Muhammad Ali in the boxing had the rope-a-dope and all this kind of shit. But when you like it's the same kind of tactic where like Easy will sit back and like there'll be like 8 or 9 like going in on all this kind of shit, and then he just basically flips it back to them. You know what I mean?
No, he wasn't even able to. That's the problem. He wasn't even able to. They wouldn't even give him a fucking chance. Like literally, the guy would be mid fucking sentence, and they would just be like it'd be like 12 people talking at once. Like, I'm exaggerating a bit, but like it would just be. It was just so nonsensical. Like you could literally see Ease's face. He was literally just looking at like the camera, just like, what the fuck?
That was $1,000 on the line, and this dickhead's like, he reads some bullshit. And the funniest thing I thought it was some academia bullshit on some fucking ethnicity studies or whatever, and he just goes, "Well, I'm going to read the conclusion. I'm going to go right to the conclusion without looking at any of the data, how they came to that conclusion." And he reads it and he's like, I won. I want my $1,000. Like, get the fuck.
Yeah, and he didn't even debate. Like he had like there was like literally like 4 other people that were positing information when he should have been doing it. It should have been a one-on-one thing. That's why I like the VK thing, like where it's a one-on-one or a 2-on-2. He cuts everybody out like of the fucking panel, puts only those individuals in it, and then they just go at it, right? Like that's like that format I think is ideal. And I think more people should adopt that kind of format. You shouldn't be just leaving a whole panel allowed to just fucking interject, like, and just posit their own bullshit, and nothing, and everything they were saying was subjective, anyways. They're all like, "Oh no, well, culture is ethnicity." I mean, yes, it's a part of ethnicity, but you can't objectively quantify ethnicity by using culture. Like, you have to have some way to say this is what it is, like.
Winning.
There's no winning. Reductionary too is weird. I thought. I mean, isn't everything reductionary, right? You're trying to get to the whole fucking point of everything.
Yeah.
So,
well, their minds were already made up.
Reductionary felt weird.
Also, I just want to
Yeah.
shout out as well in the chat. I didn't get killed, Shante. I'm absolutely slaying it. But to William, I didn't mean to set the minimum to $5. It's supposed to be $2. So we just kind of take as that first super chat is reached because it's $5, which would be the 5-2, which would be 10. So let me know which premium meme you want in chat, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, like the thing for me though is that like the like when you see all that kind of shit happening, like typically what will happen in that situation is like there'll be a lot of that kind of shit, but then towards the end, like Easy will flip it and eventually like they'll start to see Easy's point of view. And he'll slowly like he'll start with like you'll see it like one panelist will start saying, hang on a second, guys, like Easy actually has a point here, and then next thing you know, 2 people start doing 3 people, and then the whole panel basically agrees with Easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And literally,
100%.
like, you know.
100%. But at this point, they were trying to like, it was a weird situation because it wasn't just money on the line. Like they were also equivalent the money to like his character, right? Like they were saying like you know, like a being a man of your word, etc. Right, and trying to use that. But the reality was it was a disingenuous situation. So they would have just tried to back him into a corner to say that he owes the guy $1,000 for this, and then he wouldn't pay up because there's no way he should under any circumstances, anyways. And then when I went up there was at least somebody there that because the what was his Trey or whatever, he would literally stop and be like, hey, like, do you think this is fair? And like, no, like I don't. Like I think this is completely retarded. There's essentially, right? Like, and I would literally back him up to the extent of like, you guys literally just dogpiled on him and then tried to say that this guy won the fucking debate. But the only reason you guys are saying that, and I didn't say this, but I wanted to, and be like, the only reason you guys are saying that is because you guys are all share the same fucking skin color, and then you're calling him a fucking Nazi. Like,
yep.
It does seem like, I know this is going to sound weird, but doesn't it kind of seem like a sneaky way to play the race card?
Oh, it was extremely underhanded, 100%. And it's funny, and it sucks for me because I'm normally the guy that goes to like black people's defense, like 100%. I'm normally the one that is like right there. Like I got friends that I've stood up in court for because they've been wrongfully persecuted by police. I'm that guy normally. So like it was really shitty for me to fucking see because I was just hella disappointed. It was like, you guys are really making your own people look bad right now. Like it was disgusting behavior. Like I couldn't believe what I was fucking witnessing.
I honestly thought the whole George Floyd thing was gonna go way worse than it actually did.
Oh yeah, 100%. I didn't think it was gonna go as well as it did.
That dude that the dude that was like based was you talking about the dude with like the gold dreads, like blonde dreads. What was his name?
What?
Trey, the guy who was
Trey. Yeah, Trey. Yeah. That guy was at least like you could tell he was at least trying to keep things like somewhat fair. Like, but like also, I mean, he's probably also trying to save his own ass so he doesn't end up under attack by his own people, right? Like,
right.
Yeah, I mean it's a tough position to be in, but you know, even though he said in the beginning he's like, "This is not my field of forte." You know?
Yeah,
I can't think of any other culture. I don't want to make it about race. I can't think of any other culture. And don't get me wrong, when I first saw the video that was released with Derek Chauvin and George Floyd, I was like, wow, that's fucked up. And then the more I looked into it, the more things that came out, and I'm like, wait a second. And I seen videos that were taken from behind. I'm like, wait, his knee isn't even on his neck. And I have martial arts experience. Like, I know, I mean, I have a little bit of a better idea just because his knee.
Bro, the whole thigh thing, the whole thigh technique, bro, shut the fuck up about, are you kidding me? The whole
that was great.
What?
Let him finish.
Sorry.
What are you saying? Are you talking about the thing with the pocket?
Yeah.
With the hand in the pocket?
Yeah. I'm a martial artist, bro. I'm a martial artist. I trained in Hapkido and Taekwondo for over 10 years. Like, doesn't this pocket technique does not exist?
Exactly. And I'm like, okay, like no matter like there's more martial arts. There's so many different martial arts. There's more I didn't study than I did. And I still consider myself barely a novice, right? But common sense even tells you the worst thing you could do in any fighting style is to put a hand in your pocket and keep yourself off balance. It's ridiculous. But
there is a pocket technique. But it's not like that. It's not like that. It's like a snap punch, and it comes from like it's almost like a similar idea to like in Bushido where they keep the sword sheath and they use it as a quick draw technique. It's a similar idea, and that's like the only pocket technique I could think of while they were going on about that. And I'm like, that's the only thing, and it's like it's in one form of like kung fu. Like,
I never did any weapons training, so I wouldn't know about that. I played around with them, but but like I got into it with some friends, coworkers, about the whole thing, and I was surprised they were like every one of them. These are like construction workers, like blue collar guys, and they're like, oh no, that was bullshit. They had no reason to do that. He was already restrained. And they were choking him, blah, blah, blah. And I actually got my one buddy. I mean, I'm giving him an extra 20 pounds probably. Dude probably weighs like 155. I was probably 210 at the time. And I was like, look, I'm not gonna hurt you. So I got down. I did the same thing. My one knee is on the ground on the concrete floor. My other knee is on his shoulder. You can control the amount of pressure you're putting. Just because your knee is on someone's shoulder, it wasn't on his neck, but doesn't mean all they were saying on the news. Oh, he had all his body weight on his neck. All his body weight on his neck. He was choking. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If you could speak the words, I can't breathe, you can breathe.
And just real quick, one sec. We have an accusation that Jack is a meme thief, and I can tell you for a fact, the Andrew Wilson premium meme was one of Jack's. That was his every single stream. He would say that's the first one we got to start with, and that's what we got to hear from our boy Andrew Wilson.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist. Everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Absolute mic drop and a half. Thank you very kindly, folks. But yeah, Darth, what way do you think that the general kind of like shenanigans of the panel was going down? Like, what was your kind of take on the situation?
A lot of victim mentality kind of is what and then it kind of got, towards the end it got personal, but I mean, it wasn't on that stream.
The trippy shit? Or
well, they did for the other
You
people.
talking about the panel?
Yeah, well, when they were on the panel, they kept re-showing this video of a person that was pulled over, which there was 5 minutes of obvious shit that happened before that they didn't show. And then it was just a cop, quote unquote, manhandling a woman, and it was.
But the funny part, that
I thought that
Yeah.
was
She's resistant.
oh crap.
You know?
She was straight out of pocket. She was straight out of pocket. Don't get me wrong. I'm a firm believer that a lot of times, I think police definitely take things too far in a lot of cases.
Sure.
But I mean, I'm also a victim of circumstance in that regard. Like in my hometown, there's a very large population of police that are known to be corrupt. Like there was a police, like just to give one example, there's a police officer for over 10 years was redistributing narcotics and firearms from the evidence locker. We've had CCTV cameras in police stations since like the fucking 50s, I'm pretty sure. So there's no fucking way in hell that nobody knew about it. And I mean, I personally knew the cop myself, and I'm not going to get into why. But like, you know, it's just a funny thing. So like, I have my own reservations towards that could end up putting me on the side of being
what
like
what I'm talking about chaos is like like this whole aspect of like whatever it was where it's the video itself, like the one with the female and the cop.
Yeah.
And like the one like she basically takes the tick and just like throws it like maybe not necessarily at him, but just in his direction. But it's like you have like guys on there saying there was nothing wrong with her attitude.
No, it was that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She's completely in the wrong. All I was trying to say is like I have my own bias. That's the word I was looking for. I took way too long to come up with that fucking term. But like I was just saying, I have my own bias in that regard. But even from that bias, I can still say that she was entirely in the wrong there. Like, and she has her own child in the car who now is going to have to suffer the consequences. Like,
yeah. But what I'm saying is that there was like plenty of people on that panel who were like, "Oh no, I don't see any issue with her." But I guarantee you, if it was a black officer and a white woman, then it would have been, "Oh, that bitch."
The other way around,
kind of shit. Yeah, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it'd be the other way. It'd be the other way around. I do think you are correct. Like there is something to say about that. I think there's also a big difference. Like I find here in Canada, there's a lot more like accountability and onus with like a lot of the black population here, especially Caribbeans. We have a lot of Caribbeans here, and like they're some of the best people ever. Like I'm raised by a Caribbean, and my stepdad loves cops. He trusts them more than I do. I don't trust cops at all. He loves them. And you'll never see him sitting here watching that video and being like, yeah, that cop was in the wrong. He's going to take one look at that video and be like, this is bullshit. Lock her the fuck up. Like,
yeah, I see more and more videos where situations where and it's mostly women. And the first thing that's like they start giving the police, no, I don't want to. No, you can't touch me. No, you can't do that. No, I want to go home. It's like you can't. You just can't do that. Like a little bit of respect goes a long way. But of course there are some crooked cops. But I mean, it's just people in general in any job. But the difference is that police have power over people. They have
I even made a comment. I even made a comment in like on Easy's thing while they're like it was either there or in the other or in the other channel. But I made a comment like in the actual comment section, and I said I was like, you know, it's kind of like sad because if you think about it, she's most likely been conditioned to think that way, to behave that way. And there might be some truth behind why she's conditioned to it, because there is a history. Like if we look back in the past, there is a history of cop brutality and actual racial profiling and shit. But that's gotten to the point now where like they're being held accountable. And go ahead.
Wouldn't that go back to like because the family dynamic was not correct and therefore they didn't know how to deal with that?
Well, yeah, for sure. But I mean, I think there's so many facets to it. Like we'd be here all night discussing like on how many dynamics could affect it.
Poor people is what I
but the
poor people.
I knew I had my finance guy. I do all my investments with. He's a retired detective, and he explained it to me like this. I never thought of it that way. He said the system. The legal system is more economically biased than it is racially biased, because you also had issues with poor white people, going back to the 30s, 40s, that dealt with the
Irish immigration in
same type of shit.
Hmm?
You know.
Yeah, for sure. Like an economic status for
Just
sure
real quick.
has something to do with it.
And
Just
I
real
also
quick, so I got to get backstage. Let me introduce
We
him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Canada Dry. Welcome to the show.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up? That's the best
what
ginger ale, by the way. Ain't no ginger
honestly
ale
don't
ever
drink
gonna
it.
beat Canada Dry.
It's just
Well,
how I
what
let
the
people know
fuck, man?
I'm Canadian.
well,
Well, I mean,
is it
cool, but like, fuck, bro. You need to drink some Canada Dry. Fuck wrong with you.
It is good. My mom lived on it. She had stomach problems, and that
ginger.
shit did work. And I'd buy her different ginger ale,
Right.
and I mean, it could be part of it in her, psychological in her head, but it seemed like there was something different about the Canada Dry. she
It's
loved
definitely
it.
of all the ginger ales, it's the best one, man.
100%, bro.
I'm not.
It's
even
just like
saying
maple
it's
syrup. It's just like maple syrup. It ain't ever gonna get better than Canadian maple syrup. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, I don't know, man. I think Vermont. I've had Canadian maple syrup. My sister was born in Canada. She was adopted. She spends a lot of time there. She has dual citizenship. She brings back a lot of maple syrup from Canada. She was born in Prince Edward Island. Not sure where her family, her birth mother that gave her up for adoption, that she linked up with about 20 years ago, actually lives. That's probably where she gets the maple syrup from. But I've had maple syrup from Vermont, and I just think it's a little bit better. That's just my.
Well, it depends. It depends on where. It depends on where you get the
Yeah.
maple syrup in Canada, and it depends on what on whether or not it's like a big brand or not. The actual stuff that there's certain brands here that you can only get, but yeah, like the farm shit, like you can only get by going to like the little towns and shit. I can tell you right now, it's some of the best shit. I've had maple syrup that's like made in the States, and I taste it just seems way watery. And I don't know, like the
I don't
flavor
think
just
I've
doesn't
even
seem
had
the same.
American maple syrup.
No, the only
Really?
Why would they send American maple syrup to Canada? You know what I mean?
Oh, we have it here. We have it here.
For real?
Oh yeah, you can buy American maple syrup. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
My bad.
There's actually really good, like the stuff I've had from Canada. It was all from. She said you go up to the place, nobody's even
Sugar
there.
Shack. Yeah, you go right there.
Exactly. It's in a box. Sometimes there'll be somebody looking out the window. You take it, you leave the money in the box. But we get the same kind of like little small farm maple syrup. I know a couple of guys that actually make it on their own property, and I really respect the process. It's a lot of freaking work.
It's a lot of work. It's why it's so expensive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally called Canadian Gold, man. There was an entire heist. There was an entire maple syrup heist in Canada, like an actual maple syrup heist for like millions and millions. Hey, they made a movie about it too. I'm pretty sure, like a show or something.
Really?
That's the funny thing.
It lasts way longer than that fake crap too. I
It's
noticed.
interesting you say that. I was talking with my buddy the other day about how Canada really is kind of like its culture is falling away, and the things that we still have are almost joked about, like, oh, maple syrup and Quebecois. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like it's turned into like a novel, like not a novel. You know what I mean? Like it's not.
It kind of is, yeah.
It's like clown culture, man, and it sucks because like
I find it reminiscent. I kind of find it reminiscent of like what's happening, like what's been happening in the States for like the past like almost 100 years, where it's kind of a melting pot. It's a melting pot, like where there's a lot of our own cultures now. Because Canada, like if you ask like what's American culture, I think it's very hard to define it like it with individual things. But if you ask like what's Canadian culture, you can almost always have something, right? Like there's almost always something like being kind, friendly, like
to the rest of the
Yeah.
world. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's not taken seriously. It's like, oh yeah,
It never was. It never was. It never was. Like I remember when Xbox Live like first came out. I remember being on Call of Duty, and I shit you not. Like I used to play a game with my stepbrother. My stepbrother and I used to play this game of who could convince Americans the most ridiculous shit about Canadians. And one time I literally convinced an American that I went to school on a fucking polar bear and I lived in an igloo. And it took about 3 matches, but I convinced him. The guy was dead fucking convinced. He had his other friends join. He's like, yo, this guy like rides a fucking polar bear. They're like, there's no fucking way. Nobody rides a fucking polar bear.
Are we all Canadian in here?
Terriac's Irish.
But like living in Canada or in Ireland? Oh, okay, I got you.
I live in the United States. In Midwest.
Yeah, I live in America
okay,
too.
word. Yeah, I'm not gonna like talk too much shit. I hang out in a lot of American channels.
Well, actually, I have a question for you on that, because like I find it odd in America that it's like lumped into black and white as far as race.
Yes.
But like everywhere else, it's are you English? Are you Irish? Are you Scottish?
Right.
Like why?
Canada is very diverse. Canada is very culturally diverse. We have like it can't, but it kind of always has been. But I wouldn't say it's ever been like black and white in Canada. However, we kind of have our own similar issue where it's very native and white.
Can you just like reframe the question for me? I don't know that I understand. Like, what do you mean black and white? Like in terms of race, or in terms of like black and white in anything?
America, yeah, it's like oh, you're a white dude, or you're a black dude, or a white chick, black chick.
Well,
I mean,
I kind of disagree. Here's what I think how they see it. I think they see it as okay, yeah, black culture. You have Arab culture. You have all these different cultures, but they lump white people as all one culture, as if there isn't German culture, Italian culture, Irish culture, like
right. That's a good point.
My culture was not to be white. I mean, that's what the whole debate earlier, where speakeasy. My culture is not white. My skin is white. That is genetics. It is biology.
Right. Yeah, there is no white
technically,
culture.
your skin is beige.
Actually, it's peach. It's more of a peach.
Peach? Yeah. Get some sun, motherfucker.
Well, go open up a pack of crayons and look at the skin color one, and tell me if that's beige or if that's more peach.
a light brown or red. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm actually translucent.
He's see through.
I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. Like
Italian.
Casper.
You could stand. I could guide ships in. Like if it's not summer. If it's not summer, I don't have a tan. I'm white, but I tan. In the wintertime and the springtime, I'm white. But I'm the whitest Italian you've ever seen. And I got a friend I grew.
I got a friend I grew up with, Peter. He's a dark ass motherfucker. This guy's dark as hell. We used to joke that like if he ever were to like try and steal someone's TV in their house and they came home and then they said something funny, he would get caught because he would just laugh because he laughed at everything, and then all they would see is his teeth and his fucking big and his white eyes. Yeah, I'm the polar opposite of that. You know, if it's a fucking snow, if it's snow, like if it's a whiteout outside, you won't know where the fuck I'm at.
Are you like Southern Ontario Canadian?
No. I was born and raised in Winnipeg. I live in Alberta now, though.
Okay, I knew you weren't like BC West Coast. I can tell.
No, no, definitely very Winnipegger. That's why, like, if you go to Winnipeg, like anybody from my generation, they either speak very proper or they speak like quasi-American mixed with like native.
I feel like Winnipeg and Ontario are similar, like harsh winter hockey type fucking.
I wouldn't say most of Ontario is similar weather-wise. Like Winnipeg, keep in mind Winnipeg. Actually, I think it was just this last year, for a second or a third time, got colder, or is either Winnipeg or another Manitoban town or city. They got colder than the fucking surface of Mars. So like we get like
Just real quick,
when
want to
I
give a
was
shout out to Shantae for the
Yeah.
$3. Thank you very kindly, Shantae. On
Yeah,
the
like, the
Ko-Fi as
coldest-
well, boys. You know what I mean? So that's like a $5 donation on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I'm just saying Ko-Fi, baby.
Nah,
Ko-Fi is
man.
where it's at.
Yer.
I had
Nah,
neighbors.
man.
Yer.
I had neighbors that the last house I lived in that burned down in a fire, and they were from the Ukraine. The husband he lived in Russia, and he would go outside when it was like 0 degrees out in a t-shirt. I'm like, are you nuts? He's like this is not cold. This is not cold.
Yeah, it's not cold at all, bro.
He's like, you don't understand Siberia cold. And the way he was explaining to me is, even if it was only like, if it was 20 degrees, he said it was it felt 10 times colder than when it was 0 here. He said it just gets into your bones. He said you could take a hot shower and 30 minutes later you still feel the cold inside your bones, is like how he described it to me.
Yeah, that's like Winnipeg. That's like Winnipeg, bro. Like if you're like Winnipeg, the coldest winter I've ever experienced was like minus 52 with the wind chill.
I've experienced that here, but it's rare. It's like maybe some years it got that cold.
Yeah, no, that's
for like a few days.
That's why
It's
the
pretty-
Russians drink so much
it's pretty
vodka, man. It keeps
often.
them warm.
So, are you a hockey fan?
I am, but I'm not. Like I just don't really have much time to be watching hockey. Like I don't even
How
come on
old are you?
YouTube too often anymore.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Might be going.
I'm
Do you know who
33. I played hockey
Curry
for like 10
Frazier
years.
is?
What?
You know who Curry Frazier is?
Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually remodeled his house.
Oh, no
and
shit.
Yeah, it was really funny. It was out in I believe it was near Maryland. I was working on a bunch of different sites for 2 different builders, Ryan Homes and Pulte Homes. It was either in Maryland or out in Jersey somewhere. I
Like
forget.
homes on homes.
He was such a cool guy. But here's the really funny story. He's like, you want to hear something cool? Let me go, what's that? He played me about an hour and a half. He just put it on while I was working, eating lunch, of recordings he had of all the death threats people left. Somehow got his phone number and left on his answering machine. Like
It's just all trippy.
Flyers fans.
Jimmy.
I'm Philadelphia Flyers fan.
That's crazy, man. That shit happens.
It was fun. It was fun, man.
Dude, it's wild, dude. I was just sitting there stunned like the whole time. Like I just can't believe how far that goes.
It was the third time I've seen
Crazy.
Trippy do that.
Oh, it's not the
Like
first
that,
time
that
for
makes
me.
me realize how
No,
many
the third.
real
The
weirdos-
third.
Oh,
the
third.
third
Okay,
time.
okay, third. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
I've at least seen 2. I don't know if I've seen 3 yet, but I might have missed one.
Are you talking about that guy that was calling Speakeasy?
Yeah.
Trippy?
Oh yeah.
So I maybe I missed. So how long has that been going on? Because I've only been like
Months.
following his channel. Really,
It's been months.
the way he came back and denied having any knowledge makes me think.
I know.
Everybody's thinking, oh, he never had anything. I think somebody, maybe they didn't give him any documents, but I think his Speakeasy's ex or whatever.
No,
had
what happens is like these people will get pissed off because they're like, oh, like I think I'm better than Easy and I should be getting all the donos and all this kind of shit, and like they ignore the fact that like when you look at like Verbal Combat and all this kind of shit and the amount of time he spends putting in the shows and all this kind of shit, but
Oh, he
they're
has
so
a
caught up
channel?
in their ego and all this kind of shit that they think that they're worthy more of Easy, whatever. So that gets them the initial kind of like envy or whatever, but then initially like they'll come on and they'll start acting like they're Easy's friend and all this kind of shit, and then eventually, like it'll like the envy gets the better of them, and you start doing these attacks. But it's not just that like they're envious on this kind of shit. They're also like psychotic that they'll start like doing the whole like looking up your like if there's any criminal history or like trying to look up personal details. Different
That's
shit
why
like
you
that.
got to
Like,
come
be asked
online
around
with
your whole
handles.
I
Like
think
using your real shit online. It's so weird when people use their real names and shit. I'm like, why would you do that?
I think a lot of people are like that in general.
It's not even necessarily one of those things. Like they'll do shit where like they'll send you an email or whatever, but it'll actually be a thing to try and get your IP address or something.
Fair
like
enough.
That.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like some of these like quote unquote panelverse cunts, like they're genuinely psychotic.
I was
and it's like
gonna get into that.
it never gets called out.
You guys
I
are
think it
talking
starts
about
out-
Speakeasy, and I go to a few different panels. Like I've been to Speakeasy. I don't know if you've ever seen like Psych Awakens Tarot or
no
fucking Talk Your Ish. There's a bunch, and it's crazy, man. The way some of these people behave. It's funny because when you brought up the death threats, it made me think of how many people I've met on panels that are just like they live on YouTube, bro. There's people out there that like don't leave their fucking couch and they are on YouTube 24/7 fucking having angsty battles with people because they've got nothing else to do. It's so weird.
Yeah, like Sarah the Raging Tomato.
There's just so
You
many.
know what I
man.
first You know what I first compared this to? And this is like when it was happening. I canceled Facebook. I got off like that whole social media thing like a long time ago. When I first started seeing the way people were acting like that on Facebook, the thing that reminded me of is like how people are when they're behind the wheel of their vehicle. Like the road rage people, like they're so quick to like flip you off and start waving their hands. They'll even like swerve at you and act like they're gonna hit you. But the second you like motion and say, "Hey, pull over," like they won't do it. They think they're safe. You know what I mean?
It's that too recently.
It's similar, and I don't know. Just
in a post-apocalyptic scenario, these people are going to be the scariest people in the world. Oh my god.
I think they're going to be the first to die because they're not going to be able to survive on their own.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I was going to say, like, these cunts are going to be the first.
Everybody else, man.
They're going to be the first ones gone. You know what I mean? These
Yeah,
cunts don't even know how
100%.
to find water. They
that's
just die from fucking dehydration.
I would bet you 90% of them couldn't change a flat tire without like on their own. I honestly,
I guess you're right.
that.
But at the same time, these are the people who are going to cheat to survive. They're the ones you got to fucking look over your shoulder for. And
everybody's in that kind of scenario though. If you think about it, in a post-apocalyptic world, everybody's doing that because like you can't trust nobody at that point, right? Like it's you and yours, and even with yours, you still have to keep a fucking side eye out, right? Like so, like in those kind of scenarios, But on the whole thing with Trippy, I think people like Trippy. I think the biggest issue is that they start off in this point of cognitive dissonance, where like they probably spend time in their house, and they're probably creating like false scenarios of like this like immaculate friendship and how things like are and create these scenarios of how things ought to be in their head and everything else, and then when things don't go according to this like pre-planned thing, and that cognitive dissonance and delusion gets shattered, then that's when they just start freaking out and they lash out, and then it becomes a fucking obsession at that point, right? Like
there are people like that I noticed in the real world in general, and I'll be honest with you, like I think some people that you like, I guess they're not your friends if they're like this. You can call them associates, but there's a lot of people that like I run into that I thought were my friends, and in reality I usually find out from them running their mouths to other people, and they don't realize the people they're running their mouths to are coming to me and saying, "Hey, you know, so-and-so said this."
Do you mean IRL?
What's that?
Do you mean IRL or on YouTube?
No, I mean in real life.
Yeah. Okay.
That don't want that when you succeed, it puts more pressure on them in their minds. I think it's foolish to think like that. You should be happy for somebody, especially if they're your friend.
That's like one of the rules to success, right? If you cannot be happy for somebody else's success, your likelihood of reaching success is most likely not gonna is most
I
likely
feel
gonna
like
go
this is
down.
nuanced though. Like, I mean, I've got friends that I've had for 25 years, and let's say one of us isn't around or whatever. We all hang out weekly, and if one of the guys isn't there, we might be like, "Oh, what's going on with homie? He said this, or he was like this." That's just friends talking about friends. I don't know that that's. Do you know what? Like, is there a line?
To an extent, yeah, to an extent, but I definitely think like you could definitely say there's nuance to it. But what I'm trying to say is that in situations, right, like this is kind of like the reality is. I have a similar. I don't know if you guys are gonna get this, but one of my other friends and I, we have a saying that we like to say to each other, and we typically say this to people that come around and talk like hot shit. They talk like they're big gangsters. They talk like they're big tough guys. Both of us have ran through the streets, and we both like to look to each other and say, like, everybody thinks they're gangsters, so some real gangster shit has to go down. And I think with friendships, it's kind of the same way. Like, everybody says they're your friend, but when it actually comes down to be somebody's friend, they're not really capable of being your friend, right? Like, a lot of the time, being a friend isn't sitting there and affirming everything somebody says. I say this to my little sister all the time. Like, your girlfriends aren't really your friends because all they're doing is just affirming your bad behavior. And if they were really your friends, they would turn around and say, "Nah, bitch, you on some bullshit right now. You need to shut the fuck up." Right? Like, and
I guess
that's kind of
things could get misconstrued in a friendship though. Like if someone's going through something and two buddies are like, "Yo, what's going on with, Dougie? He's acting a fool."
That's different, though.
And then Dougie's like, "Yo, why are you talking shit? We're friends." It's like, well, no, we were just trying to figure out what's going on because we care, right?
that's just a misconception. Yeah, that's just a misconception. That's something that can be resolved, right? What I'm saying is that, like, and I agree with what Buddy here was saying earlier, is that, like, people say this X, Y, Z, like they go. It's not so much about the talking shit behind the back. I talk shit about my best friend all the fucking time. He's a fucking bitch. Ram Thorn, if you're fucking watching this, you're a big titty bitch. You're a big titty bitch, okay? But like,
are we just questioning bro code at this point? Like, isn't bro code?
I think right now we're having a conversation about
spoken. We don't have to speak bro code. The women don't need to know about that.
Bro code has existed for thousands of years, gentlemen. It was first introduced by the Bromans in, I think, 420.
Yes.
The Bromans.
Yes.
My point is about
Bromania.
People knocking you for bettering yourself, and like I have people like friends, and I'll call
coming from jealousy. You mean
a long time, and jealousy, but to the point where it's like they get angry about it. Like,
not friends then, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is they ain't really friends. They're saying they're friends, but when it comes to be a friend, they ain't really a friend.
I know. But it's people that I know a long time. They were my friends, and then like
things
change. I'll give you an example. I became road super for this one union company I worked for, whatever. And it was a couple of guys like I worked with for a long time, like
I don't need
with them,
you can just admit
with them.
things change.
Then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're not the same anymore, and this and that. It's like, I don't treat you any different. These are guys that I even like. I even brought on jobs, promoted them.
Hey, wait! Everybody! I just ripped a fat fart. Can you smell it?
Hit the meme.
Hey guys, I don't mean to cut out real fast. I guess
my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
I got a buddy that's going through some shit and wants me to give him a call right now. He's texting me, so I'm gonna check out. But
you do your thing, man. Take care of your homie.
No worries, Pseudo.
As usual, is great. I'll be back, and God bless. Take care, everyone.
Indeed, you as
You too,
well.
bro.
One.
Thanks for joining.
Home. One.
Going.
Man, my stepmom makes some mean spaghetti sauce, bro. Some mean bolognese. Mean bolognese.
Just eat that with a spoon. No spaghetti.
Fuck that. We need the nudes.
All right. All right.
Calm
must be
down,
done.
Chaos. Jesus Christ. We're trying to keep it PG.
Oh, sorry. My bad. What? The noodles, bro. You need the noodles.
No, you're talking about fucking farting and nudes, bro. Come on, let's get a bit sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? Speaking about sophistications, we got Jack of Blades with the $20 on the Ko-Fas, right? Just to give him equivalent, that's like dropping $30 on the super chats. You know what I'm saying? Jack says, kick back, William. After this dono, I'm taking a small dono break till I can get back on that steak diet, my man. Teriak, thanks for everything. You and Easy have been amazing. Let's fucking go, and let me give you the guitar shredding for that one, sir. Wait, where is it? 1 second. 1 sec. There we go. Are we having fun yet, boys? I am.
Rob,
Hope you are too.
Can we actually say that guy is actually special?
Especially good at
He's talented.
Can
That's not
any
something I
of
can
you
do.
shred like that?
Yeah, no,
That's what
I
I'm
can't.
saying. I wish I could shred as hard as that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He's
It was
really
a pretty
special.
interesting vocal solo. Like, it's hard to match a guitar solo with a vocal melody like that.
Oh yeah,
If you play guitar,
bro.
I play guitar. It's very similar.
I used to play a little bit, but I'm more of like a saxophone player. I haven't played in years though.
I can make a riff, but I can't sing with my guitar. You know what I mean?
I can't even play the guitar.
Perfect.
So I'm completely out.
Man, Teriak, are you gonna hop on VK tonight or what?
Of course, if I wake up in time.
I just want to hear you chant USA to somebody again.
Like, what is it like? My greatest what the fuck's it called? Like competitor, like someone you compete with. My greatest adversary. I can't believe I forgot that word. My greatest adversary is sleep. I mean, like waking up for shit. Like
Yes.
if anytime I miss an event, you can guarantee it. Like, yep, I'm fucked.
He's sleeping.
I'm asleep. Sir.
Man, I
shit,
honestly,
that's-
I seriously just want you to pull the fucking USA chant. I want it in person this time. Not have to go watch back not go have to replay the video. You know.
I see. That's why William's king of receipts. You know what I'm saying? Got to make sure you're on point here. You know what I mean? Got to get that membership. You know what I'm saying? If you want to see it, to believe it, you got to get that Speakeasy membership and go back and watch the old VKs. You know what I'm saying? Or you can just ask William. He'll be able to like probably pinpoint exactly.
No,
like, yep.
I did go back and watch it, but like it'd be another thing to be like present. You know.
you guys ever watch fucking audit channels?
Oh no!
What?
Oh no! Please
Auditor?
don't.
Jack is having PTSD, like World War II
Frauditors?
flashbacks. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Audit channels. What?
People try to do that to my job all the time. And, like they don't understand the
Oh
distinction.
no! I'm sorry, man. I watched this guy. Well, I don't. Sorry, I shouldn't say I watch him. I
Yes.
found this guy on YouTube. He's calls himself Eli, the People's Guy.
Never heard of that one.
What a name.
Man, so he's in like downtown New York, and he walks around with his camera, but he doesn't
Maybe I
only
have.
go into like public spaces, you know, like offices. He'll start filming some poor little Hispanic girl while she's working in a coffee shop, and she'll come up to the window like, "Why are you filming me?" And he'll be like, "Because it's my right, Chicano." And starts, he'll just immediately start fucking yelling at them.
Yeah, see, that's the bad side of it.
Bro, and so I find this panel, and so he's got a panel. He's got hundreds, thousands of people that think what he's doing is right. And so you try to search this guy, and he knows what he's doing, because I assume people out there are making videos about how fucked he is, but you can't find any because he puts out like 10 videos a day. It's fucking insane, bro. I've never seen such a triggering like act in my life. It's one thing to film cops beating people up. It's another thing to just harass people in their day job.
Well, for sure, there's definitely lines to it, and that's kind of what I had my debate with Easy about. Is I was trying to make the distinction is there's a right way to do it. Just often, a lot of the time, when you have a lot of the public come up to you, in my mind, is there's definitely some people out there that kind of don't communicate the best on their end.
You said that so politely. Don't communicate the best. No, man. There's people who are absolutely trying to instigate a problem, and it's so obvious, and they make you feel like there's nothing you can say or do because it's their right to be instigating, and it's yeah. Oh,
well, I mean,
so
but I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, real quick before we lose the meme. When you mentioned the whole First Amendment to Jack, basically this was going through Jack's mind. Let's talk about Arden, buddy. And then Jack's just there with the face like World War II credits rolling and all that kind of shit. I feel your pain. I felt your pain, Jack.
It scared the shit out of me to see how many people are down with that kind of activity, and then there's people in the comments. So like this guy's got hundreds of videos, bro, just filming people in their workplace, like restaurant workers and shit. And then in the comments, it's like, I just reported this worker at their restaurant. I just reported them to the Better Business Bureau. I just put in a bad review. And it's like, whoa, man, like there are some savage people out there, bro. Like just.
But how do they make money? I'm always curious about that because like they got all this time to go do shit I don't even understand.
Well, this guy is making money off lawsuits. He's suing people left and right. That's what he does it all day. He's trying to make lawsuits.
But you have to have money to make a lawsuit, kind of.
Maybe he gets settlement. Yeah, you know what, man? I don't know. That's a good point.
It's weird.
Maybe he's a weird trust fund dude.
Could be anything, really. But my point was is I can see it from both sides, and that's where I was coming with my debate with Easy. And I kind of went and I understood that there is a severe problem to it where people are definitely doing it to antagonize people or yell at people. I don't think they have the best, like I said, kind of communication with it. Yes, but it's just there's also a right way of doing it where you can be on a public place and film,
for sure.
So there's certain things to it, but I think a lot of the time the good channels that I see, in my opinion, will usually at best just try to match energy. So if the person's being a dick, they'll be like, I don't have to answer you, blah blah blah, this and that. But a lot of the time, sometimes they're just filming. Like I've seen a lot of travel channels where they're just going by and filming. They just know their rights. And a lot of the time they actually highlight good cops, which I like that. And
it has to be unbiased. Like
I love matching energy, man. I'm great at that.
Yeah, we saw that today. I have a problem with a good part of that community, don't get me wrong, but I've seen some really good channels as well that haven't been doing too bad. I think if you're super trying to nitpick them and you're coming from feelings, you could make that projection, but I just You know what I mean? I feel like for a good portion of it, it is wrong, though, because I think most people should approach it. And if they're approaching you in good faith, you should be like, yes, this is what I'm doing. You know, this is what I'm trying to do, this and that. I'm just filming, you know, this and that. Like, if they go down that road, I don't think there's any problem. But yeah, there is a lot of instigators that are just like, you're just like, what the fuck?
Was
Like,
with
I
a
agree
complete
90%
idiot.
of the time, but can I give you like an extenuating circumstance where I thought that was totally wrong? Like, I agree with you for the most part.
Yeah.
I work.
I mean, it goes farther than that. Don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to play the middle in it because I can see it from both sides. You know.
Sure, and my point is definitely like, I guess, kind of niche. But I work in a cannabis dispensary, and there are medical patients that are coming and going.
Yeah,
and that's not a government building; it's private business. And like these other,
well, yeah, but everything's like a private business. That's the point of it. Like anything that's not like a post office, or I think you could do like town halls, but you can't go behind restricted stuff. You can't just hover over people and get their information and this and that. I think there's a fine line to it. It's just a matter of sometimes when it comes to the cops and the people involved, do those people have power? Are those cops on a power trip? There's tons of different things. I've literally seen cops look at evidence and then deny
like
it.
what homie's saying
Like-
is he works like in a dispensary, like to come in and just film people in the dispensary.
Well, no. No, I'm
Really
saying
at all.
not. If they went into the place, then that is a private property. They can't do that.
Yeah.
But the distinction, though, is that we serve medical patients, and that's like a HIPAA. If you're showing people on camera,
the thing is, though, they're not
hidden in
displaying
this-
the information. Now, when it comes to like plates and stuff, if you're referring to that, that's public. Like that, I could access that stuff.
Mhm.
Like without even knowing who that is. Like I have an access to that. So it's not like any different. You know, there's cameras everywhere. You know,
I'm
it's
not
just a person behind it. You know.
Yeah, so I mean, this is not the norm or anything, but it happened where I worked, and I was just like, I mean, totally.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've actually seen a couple of those recently too.
I'm kind of concerned about like what's going on in my country right now. So they just the liberals just they just pushed a motion through that got accepted to stop discourse on essentially the hate speech act. So like, and I think like this kind of ties into that because like this essentially anybody who is like religious or like if anyone gets butthurt about so well it's like they have nothing like the way that they describe hate speech in the bill, it's called Bill C9, is extremely like vague. There's nothing like which makes sense because you can't really define hate speech. It's extremely subjective.
I can define it for you.
Well, like I mean, you can give a definition.
Cisgender male says anything someone disagrees with.
I said I knew it was gonna be a base take, so I wasn't worried about it. But I was like, what?
Yeah, but
where he goes with it.
What I'm trying to say is that like is there's a danger in this because like there's also
danger.
There's a huge danger in this because like if somebody just gets a little butt hurt, they get a little upsetty spaghetti because you fucking say you say something like like even as a joke, and then they take that, you can face up to 10 years for incarceration if this bill passes.
The difference is only if you're white. If you're a person of color, you could pretty much be a racist asshole.
No. It doesn't matter at this point. And the crazy thing is years before that, they passed a bill that allows for government to falsify information. So
you're saying this might be a benefit for the white Caucasian man?
No, I'm saying this is negative for everybody in Canada. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what race. Doesn't matter what race, nationality you come from. It doesn't matter like what denomination of religion you practice. It doesn't matter what political institution you align with. It doesn't matter.
But does this give white people a place to calmly take their place back with education and dialogue?
No, because like essentially you can say it in the most polite. you could go to for instance, you go to a transformer and say in the most polite way possible with the most eloquent wording that you could ever do, the most descriptive and kind like process of telling them you're a dude, and you could end up potentially facing up to 10 years imprisonment.
Jesus Christ, we're all going to jail.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, they also passed a part of this bill is also a part of this bill also has a part where it allows that, so it's reminiscent of China, where like if you speak ill against China, they can lower your social grading score. So part of the bill here in Canada that they're trying to pass allows them to remove your ability to have access to internet.
Is Canada in line with the World Economic Forum? I'm just curious.
Canada isn't.
Trudeau likes it. I don't know.
Mark Carney has been a member of the World Economic Forum for quite some time. He literally is one of the founders of like the Canadian version of BlackRock.
Dude, he was Goldman Sachs too. Like the guy is for sure. Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's probably super corrupt.
Yeah.
Oh, he went to Britain. He went to Britain, became like, I think it was like one of their ministers of finance or something like that, or something equivalent to that. And he almost single-handedly folded their entire economy, and then made a massive profit off of it, and then left.
No working class man has ever been like, yeah, those guys at Goldman Sachs, good group of guys.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Like, and all the trade deals he's supposedly signing, none of them are real, like actual trade deals. Canada doesn't get any benefit from it, and all the companies that are signed into it, ironically, are either his friends or he has personal stake in. Like so.
So another scary thing we just did is, I don't know why. Well, I guess I don't know why I'm saying I don't know why. Maybe because it makes me feel safer. But we just did this thing where, so we've been pushing all the immigrants out, or, you know, clamping down on immigration. But to get them all back, we're offering military service. So if you have military experience in your country of origin, you are welcome to join the CAF, Canadian Armed Forces. And that'll get you back into our country.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea for national. That's a great idea for national security. Yeah, let's just bring a bunch of fucking ring-a-ding. I work in the military. Oh yes. Oh, would you like a squishy with this AK-47?
Don't beat yourself up over past mistakes. You are going to fuck up again in the future, quite possibly in a most spectacular fashion. Why worry about yesterday's fuck-ups when you have tomorrow's fuck-ups to look forward to? You are a fuck-up, and fucking up is part of your growth process. Embrace the process.
Embrace the process.
I thought I was at a Tim Hortons drive-through for a second.
I think we all just heard a taste from Teriak of what an East Indian Irish person would sound like.
Tell you, man, India is the cradle of fucking civilization, boys.
Oh yes, Canada, they have many Toyota.
We're all Indo-Europeans.
I love a Toyota Tacoma.
Yo, Teriak, can you attempt to do that East Indian accent again?
Embrace the fuck up.
That gives me a giant idea when I come back.
It's still so Irish.
That's a good thing. It won't be soon. I mean,
the thought process came through my mind as Teriak with that voice singing song lyrics.
So did
what
came
into my
oh shit, boys!
Could what we just did
back an idea now.
Teriak's got an idea
on my soul.
Well, I have to make an exception.
Well,
we got it. We got to pull some. We all got to pull some money together to get Teriak to sing "Freebird" in his East Indian accent.
How do you feel
God,
about that,
please.
Tarek?
No, please, no. Oh,
Please.
dear God, no.
He said
Please,
he said
God,
no because he knows if we pay him he'll do it.
I can help you. Just say cheeseburger.
I would like to buy a cheeseburger.
That sounded like French Canadian right there.
He did it all.
Ah, mon ami, would you like a cheeseburger? Hamburger with a fromage? Ben oui. Tabernacle, mademoiselle.
Le tabernacle.
Would you like to touch a baguette? Huh?
You're floating between French Canadian and Paris.
You want me to say
The waffling. Yeah.
You can go off the sound of my voice. Cheeseburger.
He's going straight American. Straight American with the cheeseburger.
Steak
Or
and shake.
how was it in Pulp Fiction? Royale with cheese.
Royale
They don't-
with cheese.
Quarter pounder.
System. Yeah, here it's a quarter pounder. Or a double.
Gosh darn nabbit. I need me a bloody cheeseburger. God damn it, Billy, what I tell you about touching your cousin?
Now,
Hello, Alan. Is that show?
Billy, leave the dog alone, Billy. That's not what they are for.
My sister's having a baby. I'm going to be a daddy.
No, I'm gonna be a father, not an uncle.
I'm gonna be an uncle brother.
Uncle brother.
maybe, but I'm still say cheeseburger.
An uncle brother.
He's gonna be on Murray later. You are the father.
You are the uncle brother.
I started watching Jerry
Then
Springer
lost the plot.
recently.
To be fair, I can't do accents. If I could fake an accent, it would be an Irish one.
Don't ma.
Even come.
Jerry Springer is just all Southern people, man. It's pretty funny.
I'm not Southern. I live in Illinois.
That's all right.
Honey, would you like with the jail? Oh, honey, would you want do you want the long nail or the short nail, honey? Oh, you don't.
Him with a Vietnamese.
Oh, honey, you don't want the long nail, honey. You got the boyfriend. Oh, honey, that's why you don't got the boyfriend. Okay, you get the long nail, only $20 more. Okay, honey, I give you with the jail, make look real good,
What
look
about
real
a
nice.
massage?
Love you a long time.
Can I get a massage?
Oh, honey, Ling Ling, give the good massage, $400.
$1.
$400. It's a good massage. Come with the foot rub. So good. So good. You're gonna come back. You're gonna come back for more. We're gonna be closed. You're gonna still come back. You're gonna knock on door, try to get us open so you can get more massage with the foot rub. Oh, honey.
Oh my god.
Does that
That's
hurt
what
your
you're
voice
gonna
at
say,
all?
honey. Honey, that's what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, oh my god, honey.
Does that hurt your voice at all?
Fuck no. Do this all the time.
I can see just Terry hovering over the what the f is going on, but
No, that was Shantae.
thinking about hitting it.
Shantae, I fell asleep. And what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck is going on right now?
Shantae's like, y'all are crazy. Crazy motherfuckers. But that's why she loves us.
Shantae, would you like with the jail? Want to come down, Shantae? Give you with the jail, the long nail.
Oh, it has been a crazy one. It has been a crazy day.
Oh yeah,
I just
hella
can't believe I was
crazy.
witness to all that. I
I
still
know.
can't believe it. I'm just still processing.
I can't
Yeah, 'cause,
believe.
like,
I
you're
can't
genuinely
believe.
questioning his existence right now. He's like,
Yeah, are we in a
Bro,
did that just happen,
simulation?
or did I trip
I was
balls?
just gonna.
Like, did I
I
just
was
get a
just gonna say
feed?
the simulation thing. I was just gonna say the simulation thing, bro, because I was like, this can't be real right now. I get off the fucking. You know, I'm on this stream with ease. You know, just finished pretty much clapping these dudes, and then all of a sudden I get this random broad on at my door. I'm like, what? Talking about? I got 19 bagwas over me, like. What is going on?
Whoa,
Go buy
man.
Bagua. Good price.
Somebody
Good price.
fucking, bro, you know what that is? Bagua? Like the Colombian fucking
I
dog?
make a Bagua for you.
I don't know. She told me God sent her. She's on my couch, sitting on my couch. She's like, God sent me to you. And I'm like, okay, like what? Like what did he send you
Well,
here
you
for?
tell God I don't want you to be here. Okay.
She's just like, and I'm just trying to help her get home. You know, she's drunk and she's just like,
Yo,
you got
this woman
19
fucking,
bagwas over your head. Man.
yo, man, dude, the Bagua, that's bad, bro.
I don't even know what a bagua is.
Santeria.
What the fuck is a Bagua?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yo, that's Santeria.
That's some Louisiana voodoo shit. Is that what that is?
Was she
That's what it sounds like. Shit.
No, she's just some random Canadian broad that just showed up at my door, lost because she put instead of putting street, she put avenue. Like just showed up at the wrong house. And she's like, nobody would let me in. Nobody would help me out. I offered the money and they were like, I could take your money, but like I'm not letting you in. And I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, she wouldn't shut up about being terrified too. Like literally, it took me like 10 minutes to get her to like just take her shoes off and sit on the couch.
You should
I was
like,
just,
you should fucking smudge your house with sage, bro. That woman was Santeria.
Time to dumb myself down.
Do you want to see a clip of Shantae?
Yeah, we'll
This
see.
is,
yes,
this is
yes.
Shantae. Shantae actually tried to be a voice actor for Disney Princess, and this is her audition clip.
Hi, I'm Felicity. I'm 22 years old, and I'm reading for the role of narrator in Princess Party. Just let me know when I can start.
Petunia Tabernacle emerged from the castle with a young frog. She took the frog and kissed him squarely on the lips. When she kissed the frog, he turned into a prince.
Felicity, could you drive a little bit more feminine, a little softer? I'm so sorry, just the note said that the narrator was wise beyond her years. Okay, no problem, I hear you. Hi!
I got him.
Gotta be done. It's gotta be done. You know, because like Shantae be roasting us all day and chatting all this stuff. You gotta have something in return. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's still dying. He's still dying. He might be crying with that one.
Oh, that was great. I was not expecting that at all.
Hi, I'm Felicity. What the fuck? Like imagine like you're going up to a girl in a bar and you're about to chat with, hey baby, how you doing? What the fuck?
Oh shit. That was too good. Holy shit.
Bro, yo, imagine you just lay with a girl, you know, you get freaky, and then just out of nowhere, just Petunia. She want to do some role play, like that's not what I meant by role play, girl. Oh.
Damn.
God damn, you motherfuckers are dying from that shit. Coughing up
That made
lungs
my-
and shit.
That long name.
That made my night. That made my freaking night right there. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna wake up, and the first thing that's gonna cross my mind is that.
From everything of the day. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be the first thing. That and the 19 Bagwas.
It's gonna be 19 Bagwas, but Shantae's the leader of the Bagwas.
Shantae and the 19 Petunias.
I looked it up, man. There's the 8. I was wrong. It's something else. The 8 outer guas, the Bagua, 8 areas of fundamental feng shui energy map used to analyze and improve the flow of energy. Qi.
Holy crow. She's a kung fu master is what you're telling me.
Yeah, man. But there's only
It's gonna
8
take
outer
you
guas.
down.
So you had 16 guas. I don't know what the fuck that means. You were like 2 people.
So you're so you're like 18 people.
Oh no, she was talking about the layout of your home.
What?
It's got to do with the feng shui, the layout of your home, the Bagua map, alignment, standing in the main entrance or door, application. It can be used for the entire floor plan, a single room, or even a desk. Enhancements.
What the
Specific
fuck?
colors, elements, and objects can be placed in these areas to enhance the desired energy. Yeah, you apparently you have good feng shui.
I mean,
just
shit.
like to
I
take
didn't.
this
I didn't
moment.
even. What the fuck?
I was.
What?
It was out of bounds. I
your
do.
house
I would
cozy?
like
Is it set
to
up
apologize to Shantae.
Gentlemen, from the bottom of my heart, I know we had a bit of conflict before. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I mean 100%
that you're all a bunch of pussies. I mean, you suck my balls if you think you're getting any respect out of me, you cunts. You know what I'm saying? No respect out of me, Shantae. It is what it is. I regret nothing. That video
No,
is
that's-
100% accurate representation. Sue me.
That is so funny how she mentions the Spock move because like they were trying to talk about that as like a legitimate defense. You know, in Star Trek, you know, like Leonard Nimoy and like how like you know he does the pressure point thing and like you could just unalive somebody with that. It's like no, like that's not how it works. Like first of all, you'd have to pop their pressure point to even get close to like unaliving them.
We're just gonna overlook the fact that Star Trek is completely lame.
Nanu. That's all I have to
So what
say.
do you use Star Wars over Star Trek?
How
it is?
Question.
I don't associate myself with that nerd stuff. I'm just kidding.
Damn.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. Star Wars is okay. Star Trek is like I guess. I never really got big into them though. Like the original Star Wars movies, like I grew up thinking were dope, and then after that, I just kind of think it went downhill. And Star Trek, I don't know. I never really was too big into it. Stargate was kind of cool. I'll say that much. Stargate was pretty fucking cool.
Hold on, how'd you say that?
Stargate?
A little slower.
Stargate. Gate. You dingus. Yeah.
Star Wars.
Yes.
Got the T.
Star
Are
Trek.
you gay? Why are you gay? Yeah, I watched this show for a while called Stargate. It is stars Trippy. And
I didn't know he was in there.
yeah. It was an F-class movie.
Explain.
Yeah.
Don't you dare put that on MacGyver.
Have more respect, sir.
How dare you? I challenge you to a duel, sir.
Meets my glove.
I bite my thumb at ye. Oh,
One sec. I gotta make sure I don't die. You know what I mean? Because if I die, then Shantae will be roasting me. I want to make sure that Shantae doesn't roast me. But we also have to shout out our boy William, the VK streak. Do you know what the VK streak is?
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that. Get it.
We don't let the streak fail. The VK streak is the 1 hour extension. Oh, how many weeks has it been on, William? So I think like it's basically as soon as like Easy introduced it, it's literally been on a streak, and like William has made sure it's never died.
That's dope.
What we call the man, the myth, the legends. You know.
Yo,
gentlemen, I do have a question for you after as soon as I get out of this this battle. Hopefully it'll be a thought-provoking discussion here. It is about women, so again, feel free to take your shots at Shantae because she takes shots at us. You know what I mean? Here is a straightforward question:
If women are always right and men are always wrong, then if a man says a woman is right, is he wrong or is he right?
You realize you can get detained in the gulag for asking that question. No. You realize that the Power Rangers are on their way right now to get rid of you because you are a source of pure evil.
Source of pure evil. You know what I'm saying? See, I've never done anything to deserve. You were literally roasting the fuck out of Jack like 2 seconds ago, Shantae. What you mean? What you mean?
Petunia.
Well, what do we think, gentlemen? Is that not the most diabolical, evil question a man dare ask to a woman?
I love it. It's great. They have another one. What was it? If what is it? Women have menstruation, so do men have menstruation?
My man. But think about it though, right? Like is because like women always say that we're always right and men are always retarded and all this kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
But is it because the fact that women are always right, that means a man can actually technically never say that a woman is right because they're always right, because if men are always wrong. You know what I mean? So ladies, you kind of screwed yourself with that one.
It's a double negative by nature.
Exactly. So I wish I could say that women are right, but I can't because we get into a paradox, black holes.
It's just logic. It's just logically impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's totally what women are known for, right? You know, being
I think that's why we say
being
it.
illogical.
I think that's the founding myth, the founding mythos to feminism, or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it's either that or all my single ladies, you know. But like one of those two is like the founding myth. Oh.
But Shantae, if we say that you're right, does that mean we're wrong?
And if we're always wrong,
well, hold
that
on.
means you can never be right.
How can you be right?
If she really wants to win the argument, there's got to be something swinging, right?
Why you got to make it gay?
Yeah, why are you gay? Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You are a transgender activist.
Wow. I'm just taking the logical train of thought here. That's all I'm saying.
Not wrong.
You could do voice acting for cartoons.
For real. Your voice is
Put your logic
I'm
away,
ready.
she says. Your
I'm ready.
fancy
I'm
schmancy
ready.
logic
I'm
and
ready.
shit.
Mm-hmm.
With your contradictions and shit.
Your
Motherfuckers.
contra.
Virginia.
I was thinking about something the other day when I was watching a pyramid video. And they're all going off about the pyramids, talking about how ancient these things are. And I was like, hold on for a second. Where are the Pira lows? And where are the Pira highs? Because they only gave us pyramids.
Yo, they're right. They're right with the pure tweets, and they're right with the pure tweets and the pure subs.
I just want to know,
Yeah.
like, is there a Pira high hidden somewhere or a Pira low?
Well,
And
shouldn't
we've
the
only
real
been exposed
question
to the pyramids.
isn't the real question did a pyramid twerk? I mean, that seems to be the important stuff that we need to get to, right?
Can the pyramid twerk? That would be dangerous, I think. I think if the pyramid twerked,
That's an earthquake.
yeah, the earth is going to become unbalanced.
Yeah.
What a mess.
That's when a pyramid twerks, it's because Teriak went to the club.
These are thoughts for scientists, though,
Yeah.
not the likes of blue-collar men, you know?
I mean, if we're really getting into it, which corner is it that actually has to do the lifting, right? Because there's 4 corners. So which one would define it, actually?
Well, technically, there's 5 corners because the peak. It's another corner.
Is that a corner or a vertice?
Vertice.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm back in geometry class.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, all the corners are kind of vertices, though.
Yeah, depending on the angle.
The horizon.
If you flip that pyramid over onto its corner, it has a new vertice.
But would it be equal?
What's a vertex?
I don't know. Let's ask a woman. They're always right, apparently.
Agreed.
Ask perplexity.
Yeah, Shante.
Yeah,
Everybody, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch!
William say shut the fuck up, okay? We need to, Shante, we need your expertise opinion here because we're always wrong and you're always right.
I need your opinion.
Well, women are always right, and then Shanti says she's wrong. Boys, I think she put us in a fucking paradox.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did she just double negative there to get a positive? Is that what that happened right there?
Yeah, but hold on, but it's a paradox because she double negatives to get a positive, but then that brings her back to being right, which makes us wrong.
Right.
Which
Yeah,
means
that's what I'm saying.
which means that she can't be right.
It's a circle.
Shut up, but
It's a circle.
1 + 1 = window.
He's saying at one. I'm not gonna make the implication, but anyways, I got what he meant.
The implication.
He's saying, I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I don't wanna...
But what about my hot take, gentlemen, on dating? To fix this inequity in the dating market that men basically just say, as a collective, women pay for the first date.
God damn.
God damn. Good luck with that. I mean, I'm for it, but yeah, good luck with that.
I'm okay with
gentlemen.
I'm okay with paying for the first date so long as it comes with a complimentary massage.
I'd actually push back against that because I wouldn't. Are we talking a traditional relationship or personal? Or like just
like a first date, like just a first date, you know?
Yeah. Assuming everything goes well.
I wouldn't want her to pay.
No, but like I said, you know, like if we're trying to like equivalent, if we're trying to make things, you know, a little bit more equal, right? You know, in this way, then I would say, you know, at bare minimum, it has to come with a complimentary massage, including a foot rub.
Or complimentary chicken.
Wait, what?
Complimentary chicken.
Complimentary chicken, bro. What are
I
you
think
trying to
that
get?
was House of a
Foghorn?
Thousand Corpses reference.
Are you trying to get foghorn leghorn, bro? Like what you just?
Here's your complimentary chicken.
Like, oh, what I said was you got the bill. You got the bill.
I think I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I have no problems buying a chick a Baconator.
Based. It is,
bro. If I take a girl to McDonald's and she get a double Big Mac, bro, I'm leaving her there.
What if you wouldn't it be a flex though to like get the woman to pay, and then you know you could be like, damn, you paid for me.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, complimentary fried chicken.
Because in the modern with the modern dating scene on stuff, right? As a dude, how are you supposed to filter out the chicks that are just using you for a free meal?
Well, yeah, 100%. And then like, but then here's the question though: is like, do we start making them feel the way we feel by like, you know, just not calling back after we get the free meal?
How many dudes have filters? Are you guys filtering out chicks?
I definitely ain't.
Yeah, you.
Why wouldn't
you? I run them through my Brita all day long, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying there ain't like a stream to filter. But that's because I have standards.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
you know, but like I get the standards thing, but I'm saying that even in the standards, how do you know that the chick that like has met your standards is not just using you for the free meal?
By buying a Baconator.
Buying her a Baconator.
I mean,
free Baconator.
It would be the son of
You tell her that on the way home she's paying for the ice cream.
Nah, bro. JBC's all the way, man. You can Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, man.
I like
JBC's
too. I'm just saying that would be the splurge, is the Baconator, right? It's not about the meal. It's not about the date. And if it has to be fancy, then what am I doing?
I don't think it's about the being fancy or not. You know, I think if you just have to hit them with the idea and see if they're willing to do it, and if they are, then you could even just pursue it on your own. Like I think that often if you just bring this idea to them, they'll realize. You know,
shouldn't eating be like a thing you do on the way in between or like after the activity? Like, why is it got to be eating for a date? Like, shouldn't you like do something that's interactive?
Yeah, you could even do stuff that doesn't even cost money.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would even consider that. Yeah.
So that's why a Baconator. I will die on this Baconator hill.
Shot, they say she
I need
can't
a picture
even
of
eat
that.
Baconator, so
I've been working
that,
this,
you know,
3 or 4 days now. I will die on this.
You just made a meme, sir. No.
Nah, bro. See, if the Baconator doesn't work, you know, you can always.
He's dying on it. He's just gonna.
You could always take her for the $5 foot long. You know what I'm saying?
No,
They still have a
No,
$5
this
footlong.
is what I'm
I
saying.
don't-
Like the reason why you do this is right in that moment that you say to her, it's like you're paying for the date. You'll instantly know what her intentions are. So if she's
Yeah,
like,
no,
she gets
100%. I
all
agree with you.
uppity and all this kind of shit, then it's like you know that like the whole thing of like going out on a date, she was like, oh, that's a free meal or whatever the fuck she like idea she had in her head.
Yeah,
Whereas
yeah,
if she's
100%.
like, yeah, no worries or whatever, you're like, damn, this girl is like really interested.
I actually like the tactic. Y'all, I like the tactic because like in reality you could also like not necessarily be like genuinely going for that. You could use that, be serious about it and convincingly serious, but you could still have all the intention of paying. But when you make it seem like she's going to be paying for it or request it, and if she acts sideways about it and starts behaving in some way that's just ridiculous, then yeah, like you could definitely filter her out in that way, right? So I do agree that it does have some merit to it for sure.
There was a recommendation that I did get from this, which was you pay for the food, but then you bring it to her house and she cooks it.
I like that too.
Yeah.
I like that too. Yeah, I like that one.
Wasn't that wasn't that Long Haul Nate that said that originally?
Yep.
Yeah. See,
I'm a big.
You're stealing jokes, eh?
I'm a big believer in like I'm a big believer in like for first date, like not even really doing anything like a dinner. Like personally, like I typically try to like if I'm gonna go on a first date, like I try to find things that are like either cost like they just don't cost anything, or it's just like very minimal. Because if the woman is only focused on what you're spending on her, then that's not really somebody that you're trying to create a relationship with.
Exactly.
So like if I take a woman. If I take a woman to like a little cafe or something, right? And it's like, you know, I'm not worried about a $7 freaking latte. Like I care less about that, right? So like to me, that's nothing. But a lot of these women are like out here like, oh, why are you taking me to this little cafe and da da da, or why are we going to this like to this park and walking through here and like. Whatever. Like if you're gonna behave that way, I'm gonna probably just try to do my thing.
It's weird because it's like
clap some cheeks, and then he ain't gonna hear from me for another couple weeks. You know,
like why would a girl want to go out with someone she doesn't like just to have like a dinner? Like are there girls really in that situation where they're like, I don't like this guy, but fuck, man, I need to go eat dinner, so we're gonna go on a date. And
it's
that's weird.
There's a scientific way to explain this. I can't think of the word, but like, or no, what is it? Yeah. Men love. Is it men love? Is it women love No, men love idealistically or realistically or something like that, or something like that. But like. And then the way that women are attached, like they have a higher
it needs
propensity.
To be like perfect in there, yeah.
Well, it's no, like they have a higher propensity to being attached to like material, like the more material side of things, right? So
right. Yeah.
Like there is something to say, like, and it's not necessarily wrong, because like if we bring this back to like ancient times, if you were not able to support a family, then you were not an option,
right? Right. No,
right.
I
so
get
like,
that. But just like,
yeah, but it has gone out of hand,
like,
right?
Like, why are you taking me to X instead of X? It's like, do you want to go with dinner with me, or do you just want to go have dinner? You know, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's just a weird concept.
The reason that I was saying that is because like it's now gone. Like this is where feminism has kind of like taken the spin on it, where it's now gone from something that like kind of has like almost like a biological programmed attribute to it, to now it's like, well, you pretty much have the same ability to take care of yourself that you used to get from us, right? Like you work, like, you know, you complain about a wage gap, but you don't work the same jobs, right? Really, like,
have you seen
like you don't do the
Matt
same
Walsh's
work.
documentary?
Yeah, I have. I'm not like the biggest fan of Matt Walsh. Like I agree with some of the things he says, but like,
it just sounded like what you said reminded me of that documentary.
I have seen it, yeah. But
only buying her
I only
bacon
just came
because I can
across
enjoy
those
a bacon
documentaries.
with her.
What's
right?
What would be an argument
he's
against
really
Matt Walsh?
dying on the hill of this Baconator.
I'm not the only reason I interrupted.
He said he was going to die on it.
Actually, kind of makes my point.
He's really just loving
Hey, you're at
his
least
bacon.
consistent with it, you know.
Would it make you feel better if I was referencing Whopper or?
Ooh.
Well, I feel like he's
It'd make
gonna.
us feel
I
better
feel
if
like
if you actually came out. We're like, okay, guys, I'm a sales rep for Wendy's. This is my job. Just let me
If anything, I'm trying to encourage Wendy's to be better because they kind of suck right now.
Watch when
Bro, you'll lose your job for saying shit like that.
Watch when summer hits. When summer hits, he's gonna be dying on the Frosty Hill instead of the freaking Baconator. It's gonna all be about Frosties.
Frosties are good though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah.
However, the Mighty Blizzard is the best.
It's way too overpriced now, man. The Blizzard used to be good, and it's not as good as it used to be. It's not as good as it used to be, and it's not even real ice cream anymore. It's ice milk.
Yeah,
You sound like a woman. Who
I seen a post on X, and it was like a picture, like from like it was like the 5 cheese burrito or some shit like that, and it was like 89 cents was the advertisement thing, and now it's like in current day price, it's like $5.25.
Yeah, it's nuts, bro. Yeah, think about this. In my dad's time, right? Like my biological father's time, he used to pay like, what was it, like 75 cents, like 50 cents to 75 cents for a freaking chocolate bar. I can't even go to a dollar store and get a chocolate bar for $1. A dollar store isn't even a dollar store anymore. The average price of something in a Dollarama is like $3 to $5.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens when the dollar collapses, man.
Also, though, if we're talking about the chocolate bar, I mean that's also exploiting child labor. If you want to get into that one,
it also doesn't.
Oh, jeez. What? How? What?
How did we get to child exploitation?
You know
What are you? How many?
in this place? I'm so confused.
Bro, are you just watching Willy Wonka movies all day?
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
I think Jack's right. This has got to be the weirdest day in the calendar year so far. It is a 13th, you know. So
oh shit! You're right.
Some funky.
You know what that
moon
means? I think
thing,
Drake's album's dropping today. Fuck yeah.
Bro,
yeah, it's a Friday. It's a Friday the 13th. It's literally
Yes.
Friday the 13th right now. So.
Somebody's gonna, next thing you know, somebody's gonna tell me that Cadbury eggs are made in the same factory as Nike shoes. Hey.
Straight got rubber on 'em.
I'd be down actually with like the Cadbury Nike egg.
only if they put the Jordan stamp on it.
Yeah, right? Like little Jordan mini eggs.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
Call it Cadbury Air.
Shit, man.
I'd be playing the Chicago Bulls opener as I eat them.
Damn, son.
No, don't lie. You'd be playing the Chicago Bulls opener as a damn Baconator. Don't even.
Do they have bacon in those eggs?
I don't know if they do, but they should.
We call it this monstrosity. Eat it for a limited time.
The Bacon Egginator.
I will make the claim that no children were harmed in the making of any single Baconator.
Facts.
And you
pigs and cows
that.
were.
When they come out with the field,
Don't make him laugh too hard again. Let's not do He'll have 3 things to remember.
Yeah, it just comes out of nowhere. But
He's learned the art of sniping. The art of sniping.
Ooh, shit.
That's pretty much what Tarek and me are. We're the long snipers. We're in the back. You'd think we'd be in the front? Hell no.
last VK we were talking about, like, I don't know, like some shit about like art and like music and like a bunch of shit, and then
out of nowhere, freaking Kieran just brings up WAP. Just like, just in the middle, he's like in the middle of it.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm in the middle of the grocery store. WAP be playing. I'm like, bro, Kieran's just out here trying to buy a papaya, just stroking a papaya.
Just real quick for a bit of housekeeping, letting you know we've only got 20 minutes left to send 5 super chats, $2 super chats, or if you want to do it all in one, $10 through Ko-Fi or PayPal. Jonte says Drake is uber gay. True that. William saying
shots
Tarek,
fired.
I could be asking the same question. You keep calling me the wrong nickname. You're so lucky it's me. You keep doing it. What was I calling you? Oh my god, is it one of those things? I do apologize. My mom did take Tylenol, okay? It is what it is, boys. And then Crazy saying, what are you missing, Tarek? Armor? Nah, bro. What are you talking about? I haven't died yet. I've come close to dying, but I haven't died yet. You know what I mean? So, saying, just letting you know. But gentlemen, like in terms of like this like whole aspect that we see with like the modern dating scene, like is there any fixes or is it just we're fucked?
Yeah, jail Beyonce. Get rid of get rid of the ability for all these artists to just like put out
Jail
a bunch of
Beyonce.
retard. Yeah, jail her. Like honestly, jail her. It should be illegal to be spreading the amount of bullshit
She's so mid.
she does. Bro, like she was good back in like Destiny's Child era. She's
She
not
had
that
a
good
couple
anymore.
tracks, but she isn't the
Bro,
Beyonce that the
Bro,
world
she
claims she
she
is.
just got an album for country. Like what? She just got a reward for country album. How the hell does that make sense? Anyways, the point that I was getting at, that was more of a joke, like a joke thing. But like really, like I think it can be fixed if we limit. And this is like a big parental thing too. Like if parents push to actually protect their kids from certain like influences, like how things used to be, right? Like we used to have a standard within parental like legitimate parental guidance where it was on the parents. Like you couldn't just go around and just say, oh well, like there's all this going influencing my kid, and yeah, but the reality is you're allowing it to happen. Instead of putting your foot down and saying, no, I'm not buying you this Beyonce CD, instead of not playing Cardi B around your freaking kids, you decide that you're going to play it because you vibe to it on some level, not thinking about the effect that it has on the children. And that's how we got to where we are. If we really want to think about it, like the women these days, they all think that they have this level of empowerment and that they have this level of entitlement. Like they're just entitled to the world around them. They shouldn't have to do this. They shouldn't have to do that. Right? Like they shouldn't have to put up with us, but then we have to put up with them and give them and grant them all these amazing things in life without them ever having to have any gratitude towards it whatsoever. Like if you really want to fix the dating scene, like hold people accountable. Because it's not just women. Like men have caused a lot of problems too. Like, I mean, keep in mind the highest rate of infidelity is still men to this day, right? So like, there is some level of it that like on both sides. But I think the biggest side here is really like we're just being taken advantage of.
I
You want to eat.
I think you're kind of hinting on it. I think it's accountability on both sides, right? There's
Yeah.
just extreme lack of accountability. I mean, that's why the account question frustrates people so much. It's like because you're held accountable.
Yeah, like you gotta hold yourself accountable. Like if it's like I had this random Bagua woman in my house trying to mac on me. She's trying to mac on me, and I'm like sitting there like, no, like you got a husband, right? Like I ain't with
Jesus
that.
Christ.
Like,
Yeah, I wouldn't be with that either.
The story gets stranger and stranger the more it comes up.
oh, bro, it is. I literally can't make this shit up. Like if I can get my buddy to. I want to get my buddy to give me the Ring camera footage just so that I can get the recording off the Ring camera, just to show you guys, like her like walking up to like the
The
house.
story.
What?
The story's been a little bit compartmentalized.
Bro, I'm way too tired to try and like unpack what you're trying to say right now.
Me too, bro. It's all good.
He's too tired. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's a big ask right now. Yeah, it's amazing we're still here. Let's be honest.
We're still parent shoe jamming, and shout out
Yeah.
to Shante for $3 in
starting my
Kofa.
Nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
You know what I could go for?
Baconator.
Baconator.
Nice try.
Actually, a Whopper with bacon.
Royale with cheese.
A Frosty.
A Frosty. We pretty much got it covered. What could you say to this one?
I was going to add on earlier, but
Taco Bell?
A little off topic. But like that's why the Baconator theory works even better. Is not only
and he comes back. He winded back on that. He delayed that one.
Let me land this plane. I'm not cooking. Some dude at Wendy's.
Let's get the allegations ahead.
Which is
I'm not
cool.
a Wendy's employee.
So if I can get this person to enjoy it, I mean, we don't have to share a Baconator. I'm not going to be bad. Like, I'll buy 2 bacon.
Oh, come on! You don't want a lady in the tramp a Baconator?
Split over the piece of bacon. You know the little scene where the. Yeah. It's just a piece of bacon.
I'll be fucked up. I ain't trying to bacon.
You know what I mean? And then like you're both eating one end of the bacon strip, and then it's like the it's like the Disney scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Music comes in. Yeah.
Brings a fucking tear to a grown man's eye.
And then
Shante for another $3 that he's going to bed, you bunch of gays. Appreciate you, Shante. Thank you very kindly for the donation and the roasting. You know what I mean? You know, they say that woman needs to get back in the kitchen, but here's Shante. She's roasting and she's not even in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Like I said, double negative,
Yeah.
It just progresses. It's a loop, you know.
She needs to do some dishes.
I didn't even tell you guys the best part.
Do what?
Is after the Baconator, I have the keychain thing for free Frosties. So I can go through the drive.
Oh shit!
Free Frosties.
Hell yeah!
See, and y'all were making fun of him, saying, "Oh, I wanted to do bacon," and this motherfucker could literally give you a full. He could feed you for a full fucking year. You know what I'm saying? Now it's gonna have to sneak in,
and then after
closing hours, all this kind of shit, but it'll still work.
And then as he drives out of the drive-through, it cuts out and a commercial for diabetes kicks in.
And GLP-1s right afterwards.
Yeah, and right in the corner of the screen, there's just it's just a little symbol for heart disease.
And then an ad for John Wayne.
Yeah, ad for John Wayne saying pilgrims over and over again. Oh, jeez.
All right, I landed that plane. I'm gonna continue that just in the future if we ever run into each other again. Just saying.
Bro, you gotta go to VK later, and you gotta just hop on and you gotta all your debate. Every argument during every debate has to be circulated around the Baconator. Yeah, everything has to be fought with on terms of the Baconator. Like if you're gonna like equivalate anything, it has to equivalate to like a Baconator.
The The problem I have with VK is I work until like 10 and I don't get home until like 11 Eastern, or I mean Central Time. So, and that starts at 9:30 and just like hop on after. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's what
fine.
I
Just come
do.
on after.
Yeah, I work till like 11 p.m.
right
So
on. Well, I'll be
I
there.
miss it by like an hour and a half before. So I usually have to sit in the back too, especially if it's popping.
Should I get a couple baconators to bring home?
Have two and eat them both yourself.
It's a sign of dominance.
Yeah,
It really is.
yeah.
You're
You
making
gotta
a
take
point. Yeah.
every time you're in a discussion. Every time you're in a discussion and somebody else's turn to talk, just aggressively take bites out of the baconator while you just stare at the camera.
Hey, that might be a really good idea. You never know on
Putting the
VK.
ankles too, because like I don't get my shit with all the accoutrements. I just get so I'd be like, lettuce is for pussies, pickles are for
Get it with all the accoutrements and just like start picking them off. Just like open the burger, just like pickles are for pussies. Just throw them at the camera.
have one my way and one hers way. You know, like the one with the bag. Get it without meat. Oh,
Bro,
I'm gonna
man,
go
I swear, we just made baconators so out of pocket tonight. Like, oh.
Don't lie though. When you wake up next, you'll be like, I'm in a mood for a baconator. I'm not gonna lie. Don't know why. And then Darth will be there like rubbing his hands together. It worked.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up in the morning. And it's gonna be the bagua and then I'm like baconator.
It's that feng shui, man. It's that feng shui, man.
Ni hao, ni hao.
He said the Bibles are feng shui. I don't know how. Like, why there's a number there? Then that's why I never understood about that argument.
I thought like a bagua was like an arm.
Because we got to get the griff going. We only need $4. We only got 5 minutes left. What would the Christian say?
How in the world is a dying, lost world ever going to hear the gospel if we don't have some Christians that's got some money in their pockets to propagate it?
And if you don't like the Christians, what would the Jews say?
If you go into the old covenant, do you think the Jewish people believe you should be broke?
No, sir. I've never met a broke Jewy. Sorry, a brokey Jew.
A broke Jewy.
You made the mistake.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
They're coming at you.
Teriyak's out here just meeting Jewish baby kangaroos. Just some rich baby kangaroos that are all wearing yarmulkes and playing with dreidels.
There you get her done, boys. There you get her done.
Yeah,
welcome,
that's
Shiva,
how you
welcome.
get it.
Oh shit!
For
the baconator.
For the baconator, my man. That's commitment there, fellas. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Dart's whole point with the baconator thing is not necessarily about the baconator itself. It's the fact that he has that commitment and he's showing that commitment to the baconator, and then he can then show that commitment to his woman.
Yeah, with the baconator in hand. In hand, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, but then the question is, you know, if you have to discipline the woman, do you discipline her with the baconator?
What you mean? If you have
So you slap him with the baconator?
Like if she gets out of line, you know.
She's got a backhander with the baconator.
Yeah, gets out of line. Just gotta discipline her with the baconator.
I would do it though to a chick that has a therapist, only for the only reason that I'd like, because I'd want to get the reaction from the therapist of her explaining the story where it's like, some dude who went on a date and then he just slapped me with a baconator. I just want to see his.
What did you do to elicit that reaction? I think it's Did you not
I told him not to laugh that hard again. He's gonna split in two. He's gonna have another bagua. We gotta stop him. Now he has 20 baguas.
Did you put pickles on the baconator?
No, pickles are for pussies.
I will admit $2 is not enough for a baconator, so I apologize.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is. We don't even have baconators over here, bro. That's how bad. That's how much of a shithole my country is. We don't even have Americanization. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't.
The way it's like, oh, it's terrible. Like America's like taking over and putting all their fast food joints. It's like, not in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I fucking love we had a bit of that shit going on over here. This place is a fucking like white privilege got as far as England and said, "Fuck this, I give up."
Yeah, they got. They don't have a Wendy's. They just have a Shepherd's Pie United.
Although to be fair, gentlemen, first of all, shout out
Shepherd's
to
Pie
Jack
is
for
fire.
renting the Griff Break for one more hour. Absolute gentleman. Absolute gentleman. But like chippers. Do you know what a chipper is?
Isn't that like a machine you put wood in and it turns into chips?
No, like a fish and chip shop.
Yeah, like
I know. Yeah, fish and chips. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily about the fish. It's about the chips.
Yeah, the
like
chips.
you go to the chipper, like, but like you Americans call it like chips are crisps. It don't make no motherfucking sense.
No, they call them fries. We call them fries in Canada and the States.
No, but what we call chips, you call crisps. No, sorry. What you?
Other way around.
Yeah, what you call chips, we call crisps.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you're getting at. But you have a place that you just go to where they just like, it's called, what? And it's called the chipper?
Yeah. Fish and chip shop
But you
is
guys-
a chipper or as chippy. But like that is way better than like half the shit out there. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, except like that's if they put seasoning on anything.
Yeah, salt, bit of salt, a bit of vinegar.
A bit of salt and vinegar. Oh, jeez, man. I'm raised with way too much culture, bro. Damn, I can't. I need more than that.
My man. But Jack, you made it 1-1-1, or did you just wanted to make it 1-1-1?
Yeah, I just was going off what William said, so I tried to do what I could.
My man. But yeah, like the whole essence of like when you say it's like do you need to season your chips or your fries, your French fries?
Yeah.
Why?
Like, I need like. What do you mean? Why? Fuck?
Say that again. I didn't.
Flavor. It's called flavor, bro. What are you born in a world of bland?
So what? A French fry has zero flavor. Is that what we're saying?
No.
It tastes. Yeah. It has a flavor called starch.
No, it has a flavor called potato.
Yeah. Starch.
No, not starch. Because other things have starch in it, but they don't taste like potato.
Flour is starch. What are you talking about? Everything has flour in it.
Bro, I'm telling you right now. I mean, like, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, a potato. Like, I can enjoy like a hot, really hot, fresh potato, like French fry, right? But like at the same token, like I much more appreciate my French fries with like a little bit of seasoning salt, like some seasoning salt's real good on that because it's got like a little bit of everything. It's got like some onion powder, some garlic powder, a little bit of chili powder, some cayenne, and then like some salt, like right, like it's got like all of it. Some black. I'm making my mouth fucking water right now. Goddamn.
I get you.
Yeah, I much more appreciate it, especially like with some flavor. Like, and for me, like garlic's a big thing. I really like garlic on every. Like, if I'm cooking a steak, I don't do heavy seasoning on the steak, but I always before I cook the steak, I always put some light sprinkling of garlic powder on both sides, and then some freshly ground cracked pepper, and then some fucking some like kosher salt or some sea salt or something, and then I let that sit for like half an hour, right? And then and it soaks into the meat, and then when you cook it. Fuck. When you cook it, when you cook it, bro. Yeah, that's my Colombian steak. But no, when you cook it, afterwards, it's just like the flavor profile is far more accentuated, and it doesn't take away from the flavor of the meat. It accentuates the flavor of it, right? Like I'm not out here like just dousing shit with like too much flavor. Like there's limits to shit. But I still don't.
Yeah.
I think everything should have some seasoning to it when you cook it. Everything. This whole idea of Karen style cooking of like you just make mashed potatoes with nothing in it.
Here's my hot take, right? Here's my hot take. If you need to over season something, like seasoning should be like salt, maybe a little bit of pepper. If you're like having some chicken thighs or some shit like that, like fundamentally, if salt is not enough seasoning for you, then you're a shit cook.
Salt isn't actually seasoning. Salt is an accentuator.
It's a flavor, exactly.
No, it's not a flavor. It's an accentuator. It's an accentuator. Like salt itself it accentuates it. This is why like MSG it's known as umami, right? And the salt aspect.
You cut out there, Chaos.
Salt is an accentuator.
This is what happens when you start talking shit
about the
over seasoning your food.
Yeah,
no,
because
for real.
meat flavor.
Chaos, can you hear us?
Over seasoning. Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on here? Can you hear me?
Like you're like basically cutting out and robot and all this kind of shit.
Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on.
I'm better now already. Still cutting out or no? Might still be happening. Who knows? It's all them Bagwas, I'm telling you.
I could go for right now.
Or it could be me, to be honest, because I'm lagging in the game.
Yeah. But why are we not doing it?
In fact, a good example of umami would, in fact, be a baconator. You could even accentuate it by putting some MSG on it, which is also umami. Salt, not so much.
See, this is why we're an example, because we live in the Midwest, and we're just ultimately superior here.
I agree.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. All right. No, I was just saying, like it's a flavor profile accentuator, right? So like for instance, you're not over seasoning something by adding garlic. If you go to Italy and you make they make a pasta that's sautéed with garlic and onions, right? Like those two things right there adding flavor to it. It's like you don't have to have ground spice to it. Other things are adding flavor to the meal itself, right? That's a form of seasoning.
Oh.
Yeah, but my counter is to it that like if you need to like you cannot eat steak without putting garlic on it or whatever, you're a shit cook.
Yeah, except every fucking except every like high tier chef that's extremely well paid and people go to pay to go eat that would disagree with you wholeheartedly.
Would they? Because I was a cook in
No.
the places that you would go to eat.
I've worked at an Italian restaurant and there's not a single meal where only salt and pepper goes on it.
Bro, Italians can't cook steak. What are you talking about? Italians are the
I wasn't
worst
talking about
people to
steak.
ask for a steak.
I wasn't talking about steak. I said that there's not a
Yeah,
single.
no, I'm just saying
not a
in general, they
single meal.
cannot cook meat. Italians cannot cook meat to save their fucking lives.
Well, that's
You know what I mean?
that's Italians, like Italians that live in Italy. Yeah.
No, I'd even say the motherfuckers that claim to be Italian in America as well. They cannot cook meat. No, that's why when you go to an Italian restaurant, if you notice, it's basically flavored carbs. That's basically what you're eating. It's like the pasta.
They drown it in pasta and sauce. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I know my
I wasn't
Italians,
stating.
boss.
I wasn't stating that, but I was just saying like if you go to an Italian restaurant, almost everything that they make and it's damn fucking good. Like cacio e pepe is still flavored by multiple things. You get the flavor profile from the pecorino, and the parmigiano, right? Like you get the cracked pepper, right? Like those things all together make the flavor profile, and that's all seasoning. Like it's not just salt and pepper. Like you go to like almost any Asian spot, and if they're good Asian chef, they're still making food with other flavors in there. Like there's certain things that go really well with ginger, right? Like you don't have to have 1,000,001 flavors on it, but like, 1,000,001 different seasonings. But that doesn't necessarily mean that by adding seasoning you're a shitty cook. That's not necessarily at all. That's not necessarily true at all.
Can I ask
No,
you a question?
no. Let me clarify. If you cannot eat the meal without the seasoning, or if you cannot cook the meal to have it edible without the seasoning, then you're a shit cook. Like for example, like if you are relying on seasoning, for steak, especially steak, like relying on it for like the whole thing is in like you're like, oh no, I wouldn't be able to eat the steak and all that stuff. I guarantee you that's going to be the driest piece of shit steak I've ever seen in my entire life. You know what I mean?
Well, no,
like
yeah,
I'm saying
for
with
sure.
the Italians, like
Hold on.
just eating pasta without any sauce, like
There's
don't
a
make no
variable
motherfucking sense.
We're leaving out though. There's a variable. The quality of the ingredients is key as well. And if you didn't know, I'll be the first one to tell you. Wendy's uses never frozen beef in all their bacon.
Oh my god! Listen. My point that I'm getting at here is that like for instance with the steak bit, I can eat a steak just as a steak. I could do that. There's no problem with that if it's cooked right, 100%. However, I far more enjoy the steak with a little bit of with a little touch of some garlic powder on there, some salt and some pepper. Personally, I think it makes the steak amazing. Like it just helps to add to the flavor profile. It doesn't take away from it. I can still taste the steak as the steak, right? I don't like to put barbecue sauce on my steak. I think that's heresy, right? Like, but if you go to like, if you want to talk like, and I do agree that if you have to put a ridiculous amount of seasoning on something, then yeah, for sure. But I can't. For instance, I can't stand Brussels sprouts and asparagus. Can't freaking stand them. Don't like the taste. Don't like the flavor. However, my stepdad makes it in a way where he grills it and he uses certain spices and other like herbs and shit. And the way that he does it, like nobody else can do it. I can't eat it unless he makes it, pretty much.
But couldn't it be that he's getting a higher quality ingredient that makes it taste better? Maybe that's a secret.
No, he buys his asparagus and Brussels sprouts from the same fucking place my mom does, and he buys it from the same fucking place my aunt does and my grandmother does. Like it's not like he's buying it from any really different than they are. Like he's not going to like a fucking what's it called? What are those markets called? There's like There's special markets that like fucking white bitches always go to all the time.
Whole Foods.
No, they like those like.
Oh, Fresh Time. That's around here.
Yeah, like those kind of like the things where it's all like locally grown and shit like that, like high quality, locally grown, not whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, but that's my point. You just made my point. I was saying, isn't it because it's quality?
No, I'm saying he doesn't go to those. Like, is what I'm saying. He goes to just a normal grocery store and he buys it from there, just like everybody else in my family does. And nobody's been able to make it the way he does. He's just that good at making it. Like he's just that good at putting different spices and seasonings together with something that I don't like. Like the only thing somebody has been like that nobody's been able to make for me so far out of like the things that I don't like in any way that I can enjoy is beets. I can't. I think beets are disgusting. Can't like entirely. There's not been a single way anyone's been able to like make a beet that I've been able to enjoy. And we have a rule in my family. You have to try it once a year. Like, it's literally a rule in my family. Like if you haven't tried it once a year, you have to try it. It doesn't matter how old you get. Everybody pressure you.
But if you can't stand the taste of Brussels sprouts or the other thing, and you have to season it in order to like that's your body telling you like this is not good for us. You know what I mean?
Agree.
Like for example, like a smash burger. What what is your perfect smash burger?
I don't really like smash burgers. I don't like a thin burger. I like a nice medium rare thick burger.
Okay, so that type of burger, what's your perfect?
Oh, just I don't know. I'd say like with a slice of cheese on it, like with a slice of cheese, like I don't know. I'm not too big on lettuce. Just like water, you're just adding like water to it. But like
crispy water.
I don't mind some greens. Like I don't mind some greens on there. But like I typically like a nice. I typically like a couple slices of onion on there. Like if you could do red onion, that's even better. And yeah, like that's for the most part, that's it. You don't really need much of the burger. Most of the spice when they make the burger, they typically add spices into the ground meat before they actually like cook the burger. So it's already like vast majority of the time in it. And by the way, if you say baconator, guess what? There's spices in the meat. Like the baconator for the burger.
Well, first of all, before we get into the baconator talk, because it is going to go down that path,
No,
William just wants to shout us all out in chat and let us all know that this is a damn good show. One sec, where's the clip? Fuck, my clips are all over the place, bro. Like StreamYard's completely fucked up everything now. It is what it is. But one sec, where the fuck is it? This is a damn good show, folks.
That was a damn good show. For more damn good shows, click the video over there or the link in the description box. Oh, you getting pumped up. Don't forget to red pill the morons in the comment section below. This is all BS. It's all a bunch of lies for votes. Yeah.
Appreciate you all. Thank you. It's very kind. We're up to 114. Absolute beasts, gentlemen, scholars, illustrious. You know what I mean? But yeah, sorry, gentlemen, go ahead. I believe Darth was about to give us another Wendy's ad.
Actually,
bringing those dollars in. Yeah.
Well, I said I wasn't going to mention it, but a Baconator is not a smash burger, and I was going to contend with this smash burger argument. Smash burger is the best burger, other than the Baconator, but the Baconator is not a smash burger.
That's what I'm saying. Like smash burger is the best burger because you don't need on like that. The fat is the condiment. You know what I mean? The fat is the sauce.
The edges, you don't need the lettuce, nothing. You just put a and some ketchup.
I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of the smash burger personally. I like a nice classic old school style, like thick patty with like Angus. I love me an Angus beef, right? With a nice fat ratio, like in the you got. I think like a lot of time they use like chuck or something like that.
Fat ratio is better on the smash burger. That's the whole.
Not necessarily. It depends on who's making the burger and what the ratio of fat content they're using when they're grinding the meat. That's not entirely true because you can go to one restaurant that produces a burger or one like burger shop or whatever. and they don't. They use lower. They use a lower fat content than another place.
Well, then they're wrong, because the whole point is that the fat renders and it creates those pockets of flavor, and also there's the Maillard reaction that causes the crispy edges, which also causes flavor, and grill hake.
Yeah, but you could do the exact same thing. You can do that exact same thing with an old school style like Angus beef.
It won't retain the moisture.
No, you can't.
Rest it for 5 minutes.
You can have fat rendering, and you can have fat rendering, and if you get a proper sear on the exterior, you could have the same kind of char effect that provides another flavor profile.
You can't beat a smash burger, bro. Once you've had a smash burger, you can't beat.
I've had smash burgers. I've had smash burgers, and I don't really go. I do not like to go for them. Really, I avoid smash burgers as much as I can. I don't enjoy them that
This is
much.
blasphemy right here.
I've never had a smash burger, I don't think, in my life.
Do you know what though? There is this place, and the only reason I want to go there is because I think it'd make a hilarious date idea. There's this place here in Edmonton, and it's literally called Let's Smash. And me and some friends, we were walking by there, and there's these two friends of ours, and they're always in this like fucking situationship bullshit that's like toxic as hell. So one day we were walking by, and my boy Dylan and I were like looking at this place, and we just started howling. They're like, "What?" And we're like, "Y'all should go there, man." And they're just like, "Fuck off, dude." I'm like, "Nah, seriously, y'all should just get it over and go there."
Totally supports my Baconator theory.
You see what you do, Chaos. Just see what you do. No, but for real, like smash burger has to be the best burger. Anything else is just heresy, blasphemy, all this kind of shit.
No, I mean, number one, that's entirely subjective. And number two, it's kind of number two, it's more of like a new age like fad, if anything, and they always end up fizzling out. So like, I don't know what to tell you there, but
how are they fizzling out?
I said they always a fad always ends up fizzling out.
That's not true. It's been a trend since like the 40s in America.
I never really heard of smash burgers being a big thing until like recently. Really,
just because you didn't hear about it doesn't mean it's not true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and this man knows burgers.
I do.
He's a goddamn
he knows
Baconator conficionado.
He knows Baconator. But I don't know. Yeah, I just like a nice classic style, like fucking classic style Angus.
You could argue Smash is classic. Sorry.
Nobody can argue that a nice Angus patty is classic. That shit is a fucking goddamn legend of a burger right there. Nice juicy. If it's cooked to perfection, you get a nice medium rare patty. Oof.
Okay, so how's everybody like their steaks then?
Medium rare.
Answer this question.
Yeah, medium rare.
Let's go around the panel. So we have medium rare from Chaos. Darth, how
medium to medium.
The way Hard asked the question is, how are you supposed to cook a steak?
Oh, if I'm cooking it, it's medium rare.
Okay, and Jack?
Okay, medium rare.
Okay, gentlemen, these are all men. Any other answer than medium rare, and you were getting kicked off the panel. First of all,
I love it.
Okay,
That's the
I just had to establish
that's the only response. That's the only response you should have, Terry.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad. That's how you can just. That should be the first question. You know, you have a bunch of panel of people you haven't got the answer from. You go, hey, how do you like your steak? And if they don't say that, you know.
Well, my dad, my real dad here, my stepmom, bro, they like I don't know what the fuck, bro. They might as well take a fucking torch and incinerate their steaks. Like, I don't understand.
Oh, they like it burnt.
Well, it's not that so much they like it burnt, but they like that shit so fucking thoroughly cooked that like by the time it started to cool down, the juices have just dissipated. Like,
yeah, it's just a dry steak.
Well, it's because it used to be dangerous. They have that like built into their head. My parents are the same way.
Like, but it wasn't really dangerous because like if you get the proper internal temperature, it's never really dangerous.
True, but they didn't have the internet back then.
That's true.
It's
true.
fair
Pretty
enough, but
good,
my grandparents are the ones who taught me how to cook a steak, and they're way older than they are. Well, my grandfather's dead now, but like my grandma ain't.
I mean, they definitely know how to cook. That's for
Well,
sure.
there's definitely different schools of thought. I ironically used to be involved with a lot of cooking, so, and especially I do
The complete opposite with me.
I enjoy the matriarchy of it, like in the family system. I love like the passed down through generation recipes and all that stuff. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, keeping tradition alive.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know, it's not traditional.
What?
A Baconator.
I knew it was going there. I just didn't want to stop it.
The man loves his baconators.
Not really. I actually don't. I actually. I hope Wendy's reaches out to me and it's like, "Why are you mentioning Baconators?" I'm like, "Because you guys." Why do you?
So I hope you get into like a debate about morals and ethics, and just every answer has to do with the Baconator.
I mean, it kind of does boil down to Baconators. I mean, I could.
Every analogy he uses in the debate uses a Baconator.
Yeah.
So what if the Baconator felt like it was? No.
But it's
So, like,
I think it is.
So like, if a Baconator feels like it's a Big Mac, is it a Big Mac or is it a Baconator?
Baconators don't have special sauce. I can do this all day.
Shit.
Then we have to ask the question what that is.
What?
The chicken wing, chicken drumstick, or chicken thighs?
Ooh.
What was the first one again?
Chicken wings, chicken drumsticks, or chicken thighs?
Like the thigh, bro.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Are these boneless options?
Yeah,
A boneless wing is just a chicken
boneless
nugget,
chicken
bro.
wing. What the fuck?
Like a boneless wing is just a chicken nugget. It's just a chicken nugget, bro. That's all that is. That ain't no wing. What do you mean? Is this the boneless options, bro? What?
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? A transformer? A transformer
Jack asked as
going
if he was
through-
actually at the counter. He's like, is there any boneless options, please? Can I see a different menu?
Yeah, great. By the way, you guys have any
I mean, I'll eat it, but
options?
you know.
Like you guys don't use gluten. You guys don't use gluten in your breading, do you? Like,
Dude, I do not. I eat Taco Bell almost every day.
oh my God, you have no solid poops.
That's not true.
No.
I also eat Taco Bell probably 3 times a week, and that's the opposite.
Yeah, I always
problem.
do fine. Yeah.
Man,
But I
last
also
time I
only
had
eat
Taco
chicken
Bell,
nuggets.
jeez.
People would always complain to me. They would be like, "You're gonna have diarrhea, this and that." I barely ever.
But
I don't eat it
can't- I
every
can't.
single day. There are times I do miss it, but yeah,
Bro,
generally.
their beef's like not even beef, man.
No, that's why I don't get their beef. Their beef is terrible.
I agree. Once you have it enough, you know, you can definitely you know what it tastes like. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but why?
So
But
it's-
why get Taco Bell when you can get a Baconator?
Well, I'll explain. So I'll explain. It's really simple. A lot of the time, I wake up and then I immediately like get ready and go to work. I don't do anything else. I just shoot to work, and I'm really close to work, so I can just stop at the Taco Bell, which is right next to my work.
Do you go to Taco
And then-
Bell and just like, do you guys have any boneless options?
No, I don't say that. They don't have any bones in that shit. But no, I will explain that as well. So I'll eat bone and stuff, but I just like boneless because I don't have to think about eating bones.
Whoa, did you just say you'll eat bone and stuff? Why are you gay?
No, he's like saying that you just don't have to be conscious of it, but like the bone gives more flavor.
It does,
Yeah, I'm sure it does. It does.
And it's healthier too, because
Oh yeah, probably. I wouldn't doubt it.
Especially if you get down to that marrow.
But you know, I just really like boneless stuff because I don't have to think about it. I can just eat it, just pop it,
So,
shoot it
wait a
back.
sec. Did we all answer the question? Chicken wings, chicken. I think we all got
I
sidetracked.
said chicken. I said chicken thigh, and his answer was, "Do we have boneless options?"
Yeah, I need to know that. If we don't, then it's probably still gonna be the wing. But
I'm kind of a fan of the flats.
I don't think I've had bone and wings, so I'll probably go with a thigh.
My man, because thighs are the best part.
Yeah, thighs are good.
It's where the dark meat's at, bro.
Yeah,
it's the juiciest.
Ooh, what about spice?
But all of them are pretty good. So I've never been wronged by a chicken.
Well, on a number scale, what's the highest spice level you think you could enjoy?
Of chicken?
Well, it's kind of spice, but it could be on chicken, yeah.
Well, on chicken?
Oh yeah, I mean we're talking about things, right?
My stepdad make this like crazy homemade pepper sauce. It got like it's really flavorful, but it's pretty damn hot. It's got like Scotch bonnets, habaneros, ghost peppers, and he made one with Carolina Reaper. I managed to get like about 8 bites in with the Carolina Reaper one, and then the other one prior, like I can eat that all day. So.
Yeah, I don't know what I'd put on top of like a chicken as far as like spices or anything like that.
Just salt and black pepper, baby. That's all you need.
Yeah, I mean that's really all I ever do.
No, but he was like
asking.
he was asking how much. He wasn't asking like what kind of spices, like what kind of seasoning you like. I believe he was asking how much flavor, like or how much heat can you handle, right? Like how much spice you can handle.
Oh,
just because
so I usually when I go to Taco Bell as well, I get these little side cups of Chipotle, and I dip the burritos in them. Once someone told me to do that, I did it, and now I can't undo it. Like if I just eat a regular burrito, like just straight up, I'm done with it. Like it's just no good anymore. So
yeah, I can handle a lot of spice.
Really
I can handle like a lot of heat, but like the only thing that like as I've gotten older, I've realized that like it's fine going down, but like I don't do so well afterwards.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I've never experienced that.
Does it just go in your stomach and like inflate? Do you get like
I get bad like acid reflux after, like I get real bad heartburn after, and then like it never used to be like that. Like it didn't really start happening until I was like 28.
And that might be something with like your gallbladder, unless you have it removed.
No, I ain't that old.
Well, so I've seen young people get gallbladder removed. So, but yeah, around like Chipotle or like a pad thai medium, if they do it the right way. That's about the level, probably where curry is and stuff like that. Like I feel like I start reaching above that, it's like habanero, I'd be like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah, like those like black, those black packet, there's like black packet mama noodles. They'll have like those. They're like hot as hell. They're like extreme. They're like the spicy, like one of the spiciest.
Yeah,
like,
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Those ain't even hot. Those are like barely hot for me. But then
Okay.
like I
So you got
but then I suffer. But like I freaking suffer afterwards, like in the stomach.
Oh, so you can get them down fine. It's just
yeah, I can get it down
after.
fine, but
Okay.
like, yeah. I can eat with most Caribbeans and Africans on spice level. Like,
Yeah, I just have both. Like, I can't eat it, and then if I do eat it, and then somehow I did get it down, yeah, I balloon up. Like, I literally inflate, and it's the worst pain.
what about you, Teriak? How much heat can you handle, Teriak?
I would consider mayonnaise a spice. That's how much heat I can handle.
Shit. Damn. Damn.
Like, I'm pretty sure they invented the nickname Pasty White Boy just for me.
I have never heard that a day in my life until now. I consider mayonnaise a spice, this guy says. Yo, what? Bro, how do you even put pepper on your shit, bro? You're like a little bit of extra heat. Bro, you don't even put, no wonder you talking about no spices on your shit. No wonder you don't like seasoning, bro. You can't even handle mayonnaise. What? Bro.
It's not my fault, okay? My mom took time.
Yo.
Fucked everything up.
That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
So hold on. If I'm tracking right, then you wouldn't even be able to eat a Baconator Teriyaki.
Why not?
Because it got mayonnaise, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying I would consider mayonnaise as like the starting level of spice. You know what I mean?
It's got like onions too, don't it?
So you're saying you can go over that, right?
Spicy, you know? What?
Onion?
You said you could. You said that that's just the starting level, right?
Yeah.
So you can do that more than that.
Like I could eat a hot dish, but it's like I'd never like want to. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't willingly say,
okay.
oh, like what spice am I gonna add to this meal and all this kind of shit. You know, I'm a simple man. You know.
So do you
with
find
simple
like
taste.
garlic? Do you find like garlic spicy?
No. But like in terms of like, would I add it to a meal? Probably not. You know what I mean?
So you wouldn't saute some garlic with your veggies and like make a medley or something.
Nah, I don't eat veggies. Fuck veggies, man. The only veggie I eat is sauerkraut.
That's spicy. What are you talking about?
That ain't
How is
spicy.
sauerkraut
Sauerkraut ain't even close to spicy.
Oh, I'm thinking horseradish. All things I don't eat.
Horseradish ain't even spicy.
Is mustard? Oh, well, they say mustard's spicy.
Mustard has spice, yeah. Like it has a heat level, yeah, but it's not.
And you can get spicy mustard as well.
Yeah.
So
could you handle?
You get spicy ketchup too.
Oh, spicy ketchup's my jam.
Yo, man, wait.
I used to be addicted. I had to step away.
Wait, who here's from the States again? Are both of y'all from the States?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, have y'all ever had ketchup chips?
I have.
I think so. I may have only.
Yo,
been once, so.
they got over here, man. They got these Old Dutch spicy ketchup chips. They are so fucking good, man. Yo, we got spicy dill pickle chips over here. So fucking good.
Just for clarification, I was almost a Canadian. I was born in Niagara Falls, New York.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you were born in Niger. I was like, that's Africa, bro.
Totally different place there.
Wrong N-word.
Thank God Shante ain't still here. She had to see that death. He at least managed to wait until then.
How did Terry? How did Shantae's recital go again?
What the fuck? Petroleum.
I just every time when I heard that, I was thinking Smeagol in my head. I was thinking
that's exactly yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Yo, you ever seen it? Was it Ted? Is it Ted 2? I think it's Ted too, where like they keep calling what's her face fucking Gollum. and then they're like running through the convention. Like the Comic-Con, yeah, they're running through Comic-Con and there's like a glass display case of freaking Gollum and she stops next to it and then you just see the comparison. You're like, it kind of looks like it.
Yeah, I've seen the first Ted, but I haven't seen the second one.
Oh, well, I just ruined part of the movie for you.
I'm good. You could literally spoil the whole movie and I'll still watch it. I'm not one of those people.
Oh man, I don't know what it is in like movies. When I enjoy a movie, I can remember every single scene. Like I still to this day, I haven't seen Finding Nemo since I was like probably 8, and I can still probably remember a vast majority of the movie. And I ruined that whole movie for my mom when it came out. My mom wanted to see it, and my uncle took me or something, and then I came. She's like, "How was the movie?" I was like, "It's good." And this happened, 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 and this happened. And my mom was like, "Great, I've now just pretty much seen the whole movie. Thanks."
Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't ruin anything for me. I'm still able to watch it somehow. I can understand how it ruins it for other people, but damn, you were close there. But yeah, I could see how it does do that for other people, but it just doesn't do it for me for some reason. I'm still like, yeah, I'll watch it. Like, I'll see what leads up to that point. Because usually you're not telling me the whole exact story. You're just telling me a synopsis of one story. Sometimes people do more, but I still haven't watched the whole series. I don't see the characters. I don't, you know what I mean? So I'm still able to watch it. But I will admit that sometimes when you do hear that in the back of your head, you're like, well, you know what I mean? Even in my position, you're kind of like,
I ruin shit for myself sometimes because like, especially with like Marvel and DC movies, because like I'll know that it's gonna be shit before it comes out because I've already read all the comics. Like,
yeah. Well, that and sometimes they just fuck it up too,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is I know they're gonna screw it up. Like the DC cinematic universe is, I would say, way worse for this than Marvel. But they have a real big tendency of like mashing up like multiple storylines depending on who it is, and then they just kind of like really piss off the fan service. and I'm one of those people they piss off regularly.
Yeah.
Could I take a second to say I'm gonna go to bed, but I really appreciate the conversation with you guys. It's been
yeah,
for sure, man.
Bro.
Yeah, bro. Have a good night.
Yep.
Don't dream too hard about that Baconator.
I'm gonna get one tomorrow at work.
All right.
Well, appreciate you coming on,
it
Gareth.
easy,
Have a good one.
Peace. Holy shit! I've been up this long.
Yeah, I know. I'm impressed too. I literally gotta be at work in what is it? 4.5 hours, I think. I gotta be up in 4.5 hours. Or something like that.
It's 7:20 in the morning for me, man. If I'm at that point where like if I try to go back to bed, it just ain't gonna happen. I just ain't gonna sleep.
I'm at so it's 9:21 here. And I go to work at 2:30. So I usually wake up at 2. And then it takes me an hour to fall asleep sometimes. So.
Yeah, we gotta put some money together to make a shirt for Teriak and send it over to him that says mayonnaise is a spice. or better yet, my Scoville level is mayonnaise.
To be fair, like the scale has to start somewhere, fellas. Okay, and we do have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him. Where's the clip? Okay, I'm just gonna pick this one.
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Machiwa, Shiva. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Real well.
Hey, Shiva.
Okay, except for that, I'm good.
Except for what?
Me randomly choking on my own tongue.
Right,
Did you take a spoonful of mayonnaise, Terry?
Could have been. Could have been.
So mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is a spice.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to
it. His Scoville level is mayonnaise.
Could you tell me what a spice is?
No, I'm talking about like scale. Like if we're gonna scale out spices here. You know what I mean? Like they have like the Scoville scale that like mayonnaise would be like a 0.00001 on that scale, but it would still technically be on the scale.
I mean, if mayonnaise is a spice, then it stands to reason that cream cheese is also a spice.
That's a good argument.
Man,
or sour cream.
You just made me want cheesecake for some reason now.
Just think of all the things that
How far can we push this? If mayo is a spice, then like the emulsifying agent is egg, right? Like is egg a spice? If egg is a spice and you use eggs in cake, does that make cake spices?
Yep.
Oh shit!
I mean,
it would be a small spice, but it would still be a spice nonetheless.
I mean, they do put vanilla in. They do put vanilla in cake pretty regularly. So.
Right. I mean, cake's quite similar to bread, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
And you put eggs in bread. You put eggs in bread.
I mean, yeah. So does that make bread a spice?
It's all spice. Like
all
everything has a
spice.
spice level. And even if
all
the spice level of
spice.
0, that's still a spice.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
how far does this?
Various
How far does this extend? Is a microwave oven a spice?
No, because you can't eat a microwave oven.
You can eat microwave ovens, and I invite you now to Google
to eat your microwave oven.
No. I invite you to Google. I think his name was Monsieur Monge II, who was a French gentleman who ate bicycles and airplanes and
What the
fuck is going on right now?
he ate,
to be fair,
he ate a Cessna light aircraft. So is a Cessna light aircraft spice?
I wouldn't have even called a Cessna a food, but I guess like we're learning new things today here, for gentlemen.
Seriously, Tariq, just stop playing this moment. Go to Wikipedia and look up Monsieur Monge II. I think that was his name. He ate all sorts of bicycles. I think he might have eaten a car, maybe.
Good lord.
He has a new term to eat my rubber.
Oh, here we go. Oh shit! 1 sec. Okay, here we go, gentlemen. Here we go.
Oh god.
Michel Lottiot from 1950. Oh, he's dead. Known as Monsieur Mange II, Mr. Eat All was a French entertainer famous for consuming metal, glass, and rubber due to a condition called pica. What the fuck? Over his lifetime, he consumed 18 bicycles, 15 shopping trolleys, 7 TVs, and a Cessna 150 airplane, often consuming up to 900 grams of metal daily.
What in the actual?
So I think
this reminds me.
On that basis, I think you can eat a microwave.
And that's the thing is, I think there's actually a case that goes way back too that I remember hearing like about this guy that was a part of one of those clown shows, and he used to be like a really big guy, and he could eat like he was kind of like, I wonder if he had the same condition. But I've heard about that before, and another person, I forget what their name was, but yeah, it's a real fucking thing. I just unlocked randomly in my head. I was like, what?
I am so gonna use this now. The next time I'm with a chick, I'm gonna be like, "Look, my sword is a spice, and I'm about to give you some season, and I'm about to give you some seasoning to your life."
All that we've hit all the corners, guys. We hit all the corners. Achievement unlocked. You know, we've done it all. We've done it all at this point.
That's what we're. Yeah, we're going for the achievement tonight. That's what we're doing. But apparently, it's because his stomach lining was twice as thick as usual, and his digestive juices were unusually strong, allowing him to consume sharp materials without injury. But
Wow,
like,
crazy.
So like he digested metal.
Yeah,
Bro,
or
this,
like
this guy sounds like an isekai anime character, bro. Like,
yeah, I
this
can see
this
that.
guy sounds like he came from another world and was just given like a default skill.
Now,
Like,
would this be evidence of aliens?
Ooh, now we're getting into it.
I have a more extensive list of what he ate according to Wikipedia. 45 door hinges, 18 bicycles, 15 shopping carts, 7 television sets, 6 chandeliers, 2 beds, 1 pair of skis, 1 computer,
what the fuck?
1 copy of the textbook Gravitation by Misner Thorne and Wheeler.
What?
1 Cessna 150 light aircraft, 1 waterbed, 500 meters of steel chain, 1 coffin with handles, 1 Guinness World Records award plaque, and assorted razors and bolts.
500 meters of steel chain. What?
How do you even know about chewing that shit, man?
This dude's
Well, this guy was just. Yeah, this guy was literally just munching on pipe.
Well, I don't think you would chew it. You would just swallow it, right? You would cut it up and swallow it. Like, I don't think you can chew steel chain.
That's almost like a worse idea to me. That sounds terrible. I mean, you're probably right. I'm not disagreeing with that. I think you're completely right. But
can you imagine
damn,
though?
that's
Just
brutal. Like that's...
Yeah, that'd be like, you know, think about it. Your worst enemy. That'd be like just a great experiment to pull on them. You know, just have them like locked up in the basement and just like, look, man, if you want to get out, you got to eat your chains.
I just wonder like how this all genetically like happens. You know, like
Tylenol.
It's crazy.
It's all Tylenol.
Some sort of genetic mutation. Most of it.
Terry, can you eat steel and you ain't telling us?
Well, I've never tried, I guess. Lads, get the shopping trolley. I'm going to experiment with this.
He stopped. You look, man. He stopped at mayonnaise. Okay, we don't. He's not. I don't think he's gonna be biting onto any steel anytime soon. Ugh. Jeez, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. You know, I heard like you know like how there's like the stories of like giants and like Nephilim and stuff. I heard like some of those people that are like just like naturally born freaks, where they're just ridiculously like massive, and like they're just like born with like TRT just like running through their veins. Like there's like a theory that they're like the remnant bloodlines of like those people. Random thought just passed in my head.
I don't know. I'm skeptical.
What are you skeptical about?
The whole aspect of like the Nephilim like being like actual giants.
Well, not just like well, it wasn't just giants. There's like this whole idea that people like Heracles, for instance, would be considered like a Nephilim. Or, like the whole idea of like demigods would essentially be in line with like Nephilim. So it wasn't just like and like the Nephilim had offspring that were like named something else as well. And then so even just sitting biblically, it wasn't just giants. They would go on even in the Bible it says that they would go on to be like great, like these great people of renown or whatever. This is not verbatim, I'm barely even paraphrasing, but yeah, like that's like the whole idea. Like people like Heracles, Achilles, like all those people would essentially be like in line with that kind of bloodline. And that's where like the theory comes from. And I wonder because some of these, like if you look at some of these people, there's like they're like 7 feet freaking tall, 8 feet tall, with no gigantism, and they're able to like produce a level of body mass, like muscle mass, that's just like nearly inhuman. Like it's kind of like crazy. Like we're talking like Eddie Hall level, like muscle on like crack. Like some of these guys.
Yeah, but like when you're looking at like the whole aspect of like when they're calling them giants and like this whole thing that you're kind of talking about as well, where they were like great people, kind of like when you're talking about like size from the individual, it's more so it's like they're like kings kind of thing, like that their influence ran for kilometers rather than their height was actual kilometers, if you get me.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, maybe, but like if we look at it, even historically, there's been stories of giants through every single like historical nation group like throughout history, like and they're quite literal about the size of them, like even with like the Greek, like the Greek pantheon, they were told to be like massive in size in their true forms, like ridiculously sized. Like the Titans were supposed to be like enormous, like beyond comprehension in size almost.
Thanks for coming up, Shiva. But like even within like the like that aspect, like we know that like Zeus isn't a thing and all that kind of shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Zeus wasn't an actual person.
Yeah, but like this is what I'm saying is that like I'm not like what I'm trying to say is like let's say there was like this other line of humans, right? Like, so even remove the biblical aspect, because I am Christian, but like let's remove myself from that and let's just look at it like from like a biological standpoint, and let's say that there's another offshoot line of humans or whatever, right? And they have like whether or not like they're 10 feet, 12 feet, 7 feet, whatever it is, right? And they have like these extra attributes. All I'm saying is like, what if their blood lineage lasted throughout, like somehow managed to last throughout and dispersed throughout humanity, and then there's like certain individuals that like gain some of these like recessive genes, so to speak. Right? Like, because there's some people out there that are just like the things they're able to do are just like ridiculously inexplicable. There's a guy that can run on all fours fast, like I believe almost as fast as fucking like Usain Bolt. I could be inaccurate in that statement, but there was like a whole show about this, like real life superhumans or something like that. I don't know, remember what the show was called, but it was something like that. And like I remember watching the show, and like there's some of these people that could just do like freakish things that were beyond like real human like ability. Some of them trained for it for sure, but like some of these other people though, like they just were just born freaks. And like you can't like, and I don't know, like when you think about it, like Nephilim, or like any history of giants or like demigods, as other belief systems would call them typically. Like I feel like there has to be some kind of truth to that to some extent. Like often within myth and rumors, we find a lot of truth, right? Like that's often the case, right? Like especially with a repetitive rumor, right? Like repetitive, like if you go around somebody's high school and everybody's saying some dude is gay, there's probably a chance that he did some gay shit. Like,
I wouldn't necessarily say that, because again, like it could just be some bitch that he turned down that was like fucking wanted to get her vengeance and all this kind of shit back.
no, I mean like if everybody. I don't just mean like a group of people, a group of popular people. Like I mean like everybody in the school saying it.
No, I mean like sometimes it could just be like one random chick literally just make sure that rumor gets like spread by everybody or whatever, or she waits till the opportune time that you piss off the popular kids and then she drops that or whatever the fuck, and then all of a sudden the whole popular kids are saying it, therefore everybody's saying it.
Well, for sure. But like, I'm not saying every single time, right? But I'm saying that like the often we can find much truth within a rumor. Is what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, no, like from mythology, like you can gain wisdom. You know what I mean? Like I'm not necessarily disagree with that, but in terms of like what would be a good analogy to explain what I'm talking about? Like the
Baconator.
Well, yeah, of course, the Baconator. But
it will live on.
But like that aspect of, like for example, like the a question I often posed is like, does it matter if Jesus actually existed or not? You know what I mean? Because like fundamentally, if it's all about like the ethics and the principles that's instilled, especially from like the Sermon on the Mount and all that kind of stuff, like why is it such a big thing that he exists? You know what I mean? Like to me, it's kind of like, let's focus on the wisdom. Let's focus, because like that's the good shit. That's the stuff that like actually can change your life and all that. Do you know what I mean? Oh, so as well, yeah, I just forgot. You have 5 minutes left, folks. Otherwise, we shall be going on a grift break. We need $2 super chats, or if we get $6 on the Ko-Fi, William, letting us know. You know what I'm saying? You're on the ticker. You're on the clock. Just letting everybody know. But yeah, in terms of the fuck, what was I saying? God damn it, the grift distracted me.
Fucking Baconators.
Yeah, these Baconators, man. But yeah, like that aspect. Sorry, yeah, like that aspect of like Jesus and all that kind of stuff. It's like if his wisdom is as it's stated and all this kind of stuff. It doesn't matter to me whether or not Jesus is real or fake. Like the words on the page
I mean, for sure. But I think it's hard to deny that he was that he didn't live. Like, I mean, he was recorded even outside of his own faith and even outside of Judaism, like to exist. Like that's kind of supported. Like it's kind of like even secularist historians like even agree that he was a real individual, right? So. But like as to the importance of whether he existed, I mean, there is something to say with the wisdom that he would have passed on for sure. That is definitely the mass important or a big portion of the importance for sure. But I mean, what kind of wisdom are we going to take from the existence of like giants? Because from a biblical standpoint, they were essentially abominations from a polytheist standpoint. They were like heroes and fucking deities and shit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that like in the story, like for example, of like the whole like Helen of Troy and like how all that kind of shit went down. It was basically like Athena and Aphrodite. I think like Athena promised Helen to Troy or some shit like that, and then Aphrodite came in and fucked things up and all this kind of shit. But it's like when you're looking at like the ancient Greek pantheon, it's like they would refer to them as gods and all this kind of shit. But like the reason why they refer to them as gods, it's like this is the principle that's being emulated. So if you were like the prince, if you were the prince, if you were the god or the goddess of, let's say, seduction, then like your main role in the story is going to be that like you are like so kind of like encapsulated by like this aspect or the concept of seduction that it's basically magical of like your like how you're able to do your seduction. You know what I mean? Not necessarily that like these people like actually had magical powers. You get what I'm saying?
Maybe, yeah, possibly. I'm trying to like contemplate right now, and I don't think my brain's working.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I'm shutting down too.
My fucking head hurts right now, to be honest.
Yeah, mine does too.
I got fucking Patoni.
One sec. Before we go, we might as well end on it, gentlemen. Where is it? Where is it at?
Oh god, here we go.
Here we go. Prepare yourselves, gentlemen. Prepare yourselves.
Oh no.
Hi, I'm Felicity. I'm 22 years old, and I'm reading for the role of narrator in Princess Party. Just let me know when I can start.
Petunia Tabernacle emerged from the castle with a young frog. She took the frog and kissed him squarely on the lips. When she kissed the frog, he turned into a prince.
Felicity, could you do it a little bit more feminine, a little softer? I'm so sorry, just the note said that the narrator was wise beyond her years. Okay, no problem, I hear you. Hi, I'm Felicity. I'm 22 years old, and I'm reading.
It's the
now you should play.
It's the
now you should
fact
play
that
the. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's the fact that like right at the end she's like, okay, yeah, I got you. And then she just jumps right back in.
What's funny is you should now play the dog clip because it's gonna be like the PTSD. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit! What a way to end
some
it.
shit, boys.
That's me after today. I'm gonna be like at work today.
William doesn't check
Yo,
on.
what the fuck is going on right now?
We supposed to be grifting. You motherfuckers are doing memeing.
Thanks for having me up, Terry. I'm gonna try and get like at least 2 hours of sleep before the dentist's office calls me. So.
100%, bro. Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me, man. Have a good one, everybody. Keep it easy, and give the leprechaun his gold, all right?
Hey, my man.
And I'm out too. Well? Yeah. I gotta get at least some type of sleep before I go into work. Otherwise, I would have went that whole thing without taking a single wink of sleep. So that'd be rough. It's probably still gonna be rough, but I'll power through it somehow. It was worth it. This day was crazy, honestly. Like
hey, man. But a lot of wild shit. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's been crazier these past 3 weeks, man. It just keeps going up. It's crazy. But
sometimes you just gotta roll with it,
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's a roller coaster, So, but thanks for having me up. It looks like I think my JS debate will be next Saturday.
Nice.
I believe so. Yeah. So got that worked out, and Well, if that's good with JS, and then hopefully I don't know if Crazy had responded to me, but I want to see how his hand was. Maybe get that interview rolling once he feels better. But
most def, man, most def.
So, but yeah. Other than that, thanks for having me up as always, and hope everybody enjoyed today. It's been crazy. So, but yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
See y'all later.
Take it easy, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. Folks. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put the thing back up. Folks, we're going on a grift break, aren't we, William? Let me know, just make sure, because either way, I do need to take a piss and get some water as well. So a grift break wouldn't necessarily be too bad either. You know what I mean? So, 1 sec. Let me check the super chat goal. Yeah, super chat goal has ended. So, folks, we're going on a grift break. We need... What do we need? We need... There we go. So, we need $10 worth of Ko-Fi, PayPal, or gifted memberships, because as we were letting you know at the start of the show, we're... oh, shit. 1 sec.
Shut up, bitch!
William with the memes. But yeah, like I was saying, like as we were kind of saying, we want to push the gifted membership because we were talking about it and we're kind of looking at kind of going, like if someone gives, let's say, a $10 super chat versus, let's say, $10 worth of gifted memberships, like the gifted memberships is better value because like they have more of a chance of coming back. You know what I mean? Or like interest, like they could develop interest and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? So like, the fuck I have to do medallions? Oh my god. But anyways, folks, I need to get some water and take a piss and all this kind of shit. So we will be going to grift break. I'm gonna hit you with the playlist one. You must make sure I got some time. So folks, let's get the grifting going.
In the merry month of scams, from a hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Teriak's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassies smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality, me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind, no bundle could I find. Upon me stick a wobbling, and while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Teriak. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs. The began to boil. Temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle. They began abusing, hurrah me souls as I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling, with the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. Now with me the leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock.
Yeehaw! Sugar! Well, I'm a little old leprechaun, 5 foot nothing in green. Got a rainbow for on me and a pop that's looking lean. I've been dancing on TikTok, selling shamrock and FTs. But the gold's running low, darling, won't you send a little to me? I'll jig on your screen, do a reel with me, beer. Drop a super chat, sugar, make a poor sprite feel cheer. It's a wee bit of grip, but it's honest and true. I just need your dollars to sparkle like dew. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 100 if you please. I'll be dancing all rainbows down my knees. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't be shy. I'm a grifting little leprechaun with a twinkle in me eye. Come on, y'all, Venmo's have Leafy Grift 6 mine. I got Lucky Charms courses, just $9.99. Millionaire mindset from a fella who's never seen a dime. I'll bless your PayPal with a 4-leaf emoji spell. If the pot stays empty, I'm heading straight to well. I'll trade you a selfie with me pot for a tip. Add glitter and filters, make your timeline flip. It's a hustle with heart, just a wink and a nod. Help a leprechaun live like a country five god. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 100 if you please. I'll be dancing on rainbows down on my knees. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't be shy. I'm a grifting little leprechaun with a twinkle in me eye. Cash App, Zelle, crypto, whatever floats your shamrock. And now listen here, sugar, every coin that you send turns a poor little sprite into your rainbow best friend. Ooh, fill it up, right eyes. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 1,000 if you dare. I'll be jigging in diamonds, green glitter in me hair. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't say no. I'm the griftiest leprechaun you'll ever know. Kin Pee, fill me pot
birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Rainbows and gleaming, you know how I feel. Clover patch scheming, you know how I feel. Little green man dreaming, you know how I feel. He's a grifting leprechaun and I'm helping with his gold. Yeah, we're feeling good. Kettle, you know how I feel. Jig on the pebble, you know how I feel. Shillelagh and treble, you know how I feel. He's a sly little trickster, but his heart's made of gold. Feeling good, stars when you shine, you know how I feel. Scent of the pine, you know how I feel. Freedom is mine and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And that leprechaun's pot is overflowing with gold. Yeah, we're feeling good. Fish in the sea, running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. Me and my grifting leprechaun. We're feeling good. Yeah, we're feeling good.
And we're one sec, fuck. Got about the banner. And we're back, folks. So we are into what could be potentially the final hour of the show. So what we like to do at these times is the super chat goal base becomes a 1 hour extension goal. So if you want a 1 hour extension, you better make sure you hit that super chat goal. Beautiful. So that's and I think I'm pretty much finished in this zone. There's still like a few quests that we need to do, or that we can round up and all this kind of stuff. But fundamentally, we're in pretty decent position. In terms of the gold, like we're up to 1100 gold, which is what I thought we were going to get. In around that 1200 mark. We need to get our resistance sets sorted, as they say. and we kind of have the main bulk of the pieces, but the main thing we need to do is get the neck at the moment. Sort those necks out, and then, like I said, the rest is kind of like little things like the enchants on the helm. The chest needs to be placed with legs, because it'll just like work out better in terms of like avoiding giving up any set bonuses and all this kind of shit. But yeah, not in a bad position to say the least. Like I was saying, in the 25 man, I got myself this nice purple shield, very shiny, very nice, a shit ton of armor on it. But I still need to get the trinket and then the tier pieces from it as well. So out of the 4 pieces that come from the 25 mans, I've got 1, but not the right one. You know what I mean? I'd prefer to get the trinket and then be struggling for the rest, rather than get the rest and be struggling for the trinket. So there's kind of like proof of that there. Although, to be honest, I'm not exactly in the perfect position to switch over to that quite yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Interesting. And the other thing I'm not factoring in is all this cloth and enchanting materials that I've been getting from this as well. Which is been a lot. Been a lot, comrades. But I think it's basically this quest down here and then another quest down here. And then we're kind of, I don't know, maybe there's more after this quest. But we'll play it by ear. We'll see how it goes. Shit, I need to hand in this one as well. Let me see if... okay, that's only 2 players, so I can definitely get that by myself. That should be easy enough, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, as they say. Oh, God. Starting to feel the tiredness myself, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, guys. Okay. So then I have to feel like, look at this, dude. Like, this red line here, guys, is like the pathing of the mob. So at any given point along this shit, actually, let me make sure that this dude isn't a flying dude as well, because that'd be fucking... Alright, so divination. Actually, what does divination means? The practice of seeking knowledge of the future or the unknown. Oh shit. Divination or fiend trunken or some shit like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh. Okay, so he's a horse. It means he's on the ground, maybe. Let me think. Is there a better way to... Because I need to get some fragments. Yeah, I think I'll go up and get that fragment first. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Bravo 6, going dark. I can't advise. Fucking Alliance. These fucking Alliance motherfuckers. It is what it is. It is what it is. So we just chill. But yeah, just kind of like going over things in terms of like this week. Like I really liked the way the mystery van files went. Even though it was kind of like I want to say low effort, but like not low effort, like because like obviously like I've done a lot of work on like digging it up and kind of like scoping out like would this structure work for like future shows, all this kind of stuff. But the fact that I was kind of like I went into it with not necessarily like a definitive this is exactly what it is. Like comparing to like Wheel of Madness. You know what I mean? Or like the main idea and all this kind of stuff behind it. Like it went surprisingly well. Well, obviously, like that testimony that we're reading was the most fucked up thing I've ever, or the transcript of the listening that the FBI was doing. That shit was like a what the fuck moment. And like I was saying to Crazy and all this kind of shit, I was like, I was saving this for like a fourth week or a fourth episode or something like that. Like, like we basically kind of like hit the ground like with a massive fucking like bombshell, and I don't seem to be able to live up to it. You know what I mean? That's the the curse of success in a way. But listen, I'm glad that it worked out. That it's actually doing too good, or it was a really good show, rather than and having like the pressure of trying to live up to it, rather than it being a complete failure kind of thing. Couple of things that I'd be hesitant of is still the open panel. I don't know if we should make it open panel or not. Like we could perhaps make it closed panel. Because like I liked like Darth and Crazy's inputs. Especially Crazy when he was like saying, "Oh, like dig up this link, dig up that link," and all this kind of stuff. But like if you just have people coming on and just like derailing it, then it's not really a mystery van files. It's like an open panel show, you know. So like, it's that dimension to it as well. So, like I said, it went well, but there's still kind of like questions that I have about it in terms of like, can we do supernatural with it? That's gonna be the next thing, and I think like we could do Loch Ness Monster, but I think Loch Ness Monster is a bit like a touristy thing. You know what I mean? Kind of feels like everybody knows about it. It's almost like it's too popular. It's like the same reason why I went with the Black Dahlia one for week one. I was like, nah, I want to make sure that I get one that's like good while back, so people don't like there hasn't been like a news article written about it recently or some shit like that. That like everybody remembers, some shit like that. It'd be like trying to do like the Stephen Avery case. Like everybody's seen the show, so they kind of know what's going to happen, or they already know the story. So there's that aspect to it. But then, like what I'm thinking about with like shows like Columbo, like they already know the murderer, but it's how did they do it? Or sorry, you already know who the murderer is, how the murder happens, but it's how they get caught is like the thing you're living for, the suspense that you're building towards. Like the boys was saying there, it's like, oh, I've spoiled the story for you and all that stuff, but like, I think it was Shiva that was telling me that it's like it's actually, you know, been proven that like people actually enjoy a show more or look forward to or they're more focused or they're more interested in it, like because they already know what the ending is and they're kind of going, okay, how do we get to the ending? You know what I mean? Kind of like, this is the ending, so tell me the journey. Whereas a lot of, I think, like TV shows nowadays are, this is the journey, and then they're trying to keep you in suspense over what the ending is. And there's a lot of stuff that you can do with kind of like at least revealing part of the ending. You know what I mean? Where it's like it basically cuts to like modern day and something fucked up just happens, and then just as something else fucked up is going to happen, it then cuts back to 20 years ago, and that's basically where the quote unquote story starts. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking, do I do the same thing with the mystery van files? Like certain things, like, okay, are we going to let it be known that this has been a solved case or an unsolved case? And like, can we kind of like gamify a little bit as well? Like, there's just there's a lot to it in terms of like delivery and what way you want to go about it, because like everybody's going to have their own kind of way or what their own kind of thoughts of, oh no, you want to do it this way and all this kind of shit. And like I was pointing out with the likes of like Sherlock Holmes versus Columbo versus, let's say, something like The Mentalist or something like that, like it's different ways to tell the story and how you want to go about it. So that's basically the mindset I'm in with it. But overall, like, I'm really happy with it, because I was kind of thinking, like, would we even be able to get to 6 hours? Because like I said, I had that kind of whole mentality where it's like, as soon as you find your guy or you know the murderer, then basically the show's over. And then are we just going to be sitting there for like the next 3 or 4 hours? You know what I mean? But I think that, like, if I stick to unsolved murders, that could definitely be something, because then, like, if it's unsolved, then nobody fucking knows who it is, you know? And I think the one thing I'm kind of like not worried about, or like I'm just kind of cogsing off, it's like, what happens if like a bunch of trolls come in and they're just like, oh yeah, I know this murder, this was done by X. You know what I mean? So that's why I think I can't do solved murders. And obviously, like with the supernatural, it's kind of like it does not have an explanation by definition. Do you know what I mean? That's what supernatural means. So that's where I'm kind of thinking about, where it's like unsolved murders, ghost stories. I'm not sure if we could do mythologies or any of that kind of stuff. You know, like urban legends kind of things. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if we could do that stuff. Because like the reason why I done the thing about the unsolved murder one first as a test is because like I knew there was going to be transcripts, testimonies, potential evidence, or crime scene pictures and all this kind of stuff, in terms of like the evidence presented, all this kind of stuff. So there's a lot you can go with. Whereas if it's just the ghost story, then like you just have the video. You know what I mean? Which means you're going to have to do a lot of ghost stories in it. You know? So a lot of food for thought, you know? We got re-examination show saying supernatural means it's not testable, repeatable, or subject to physics, but it doesn't mean there's no explanation. One sec. I could be getting confused with a different word. Yeah. Supernatural, off manifestation or event attributed to some force beyond scientific understanding or the laws of nature. You know what I mean? So it's basically a phenomenon to which science cannot currently explain. Food for naught. I am my man. But like that's what I'm saying in terms of like because there's no explanation, then you're not worried about spoilers and all this kind of stuff. But if it's a solved case, then you have spoilers to worry about and all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? But like I say, man, like I came at it from that angle with the show earlier, like saying, oh yeah, like I'll do like 1940s, 1950s. Ain't nobody gonna know anything about this case. And then it turned into, oh shit, I just basically proved my whole thing that I've been saying about America and, you know what I mean, Operation Paperclip and all this kind of shit. So I don't know. I'm in a couple of minds. Like I'll try out the ghost one, the ghost stories one, but I just don't think that we're gonna get 6 hours material out of it. I'm wanting to test it at least. You know what I mean? There's definitely like that aspect of this happened and this happened. This is the story, etc., etc., etc. And then here's the conclusion. You know what I mean? Because like, despite the fact that the Dahlia murder was an unsolved or whatever, we still had that moment where, okay, this is the conclusion. Holy shit, this dude did it. This is crazy. What the fuck's going on? Etc., 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 and all that kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? Is Shiva still here? He might be in chat. Shiva, can you hear me? Doesn't look like it, but if he messages, we'll see. We'll see. But how's things with your examination? Things good? Any plans? Any spicy plans? Debates coming up, maybe? Looking to do a stream as an open letter to my Orthodox friends today. What do you mean? I've heard that phrase in like it's an open letter. Like an invitation. Like you're doing like an invitation to orthodoxy kind of thing? Ah, I see what you're doing. So you're saying that is like an invitation to Protestantism. But like what would be like the main difference? Like that like this is such a disagreement that like we'll never like that Orthodox I should say it this way. That it's such a difference that Orthodox and Protestantism are fundamentally two different things. You know what I mean? Like it's like irreconcilable kind of thing. Not to say that Christians can't reconcile, but just in terms of that aspect of like the differences kind of thing. Because like I would fucking have it out with fucking the Neoplatonists and the Orthodox kind of saying, aren't you both kind of talking about the same thing? Just different methodologies of explaining it. One's personal, the other's non-personal. You know what I mean? It's an open statement as a Protestant for all to see the gaps of understanding between us and how they ought to communicate to Protestants. An open statement as Protestant for all to see the gaps of understanding between us and how they ought to communicate Protestants. Interesting. Interesting. Here's hoping it goes well for you, sir. We had a damn good show, as we like to call it around here. know what I mean? A lot of memes, a lot of laughter. And I was saying about the Mystery Van Files has a lot of potential, but holy shit, dude! That when I read that testimony of the woman screaming like twice, you know what I mean? That was just kind of like, what the fuck am I reading? Do I like you genuinely question? Do I want to keep reading when you read some shit like that? Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? You know? One big difference is I believe the Bible can read and can be read and understood. They only think those with certain knowledge in the clergy are able to use the scripture. Well, it's an interesting dynamic because the thing I typically hear is, well, the Bible can't interpret itself. And it's like, yeah, no shit, you know? And like this whole thing of like, well, you can't know. Like you can't know yourself. There has to be some sort of church father that tells you what it means. Bro, I speak English. You know what I mean? Like if the science book says water's boiling point is 100 degrees, there ain't much different interpretations. You know what I mean? But the counter to my quip there would be, yeah, okay, well then Teriak, what does love your enemy mean? You know what I mean? And then that's when the atheist comes in, says, well, I'm going to teach everybody what Christianity all this kind of shit, but you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of nuance, even in the way like that was explained to me by the Orthodox. It's like, okay, like that has like the love your enemy statement, like that has a lot to unpack. You know what I mean? So there's that, you know? But can you win? You saying win at the game or what are we talking about? Or are you talking about the reexamination? So I'd say if the goal is to convert the Orthodox to Protestantism, then yeah, you could win, I guess. Like I guess it's winnable. You know what I mean? My main thing is that like we need to cure this fucking atheism, bro. That's like well, not necessarily as much in America. Definitely in Europe. Like mainland Europe, it's like 40 to 50% identify as atheists. As in like they have no belief in a higher power or God whatsoever. And to me, I'm kind of like, okay, that's bad news, boys. That's bad motherfucking news. You know? As for a win, it will depend on if we can talk on the same wavelength. If you saw the after panel exchange I had with Eli, it was tough to even get my framework out because of the Bloodsport format. But yeah, like that's what I'm saying in terms of like the stuff where it's like the interpretation thing. The Bible can't interpret itself kind of thing. And that's where I'm kind of saying in terms of like, are you able to like unpack things? Because there's like, especially when you're talking about like philosophical topics and all this kind of shit, there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to need the unpacking. You know what I mean? Because you're going to make claims. And it's like, okay, let's just calm the baps, as they say. You know what I mean? Good to see you. Good to see you. I just think saying where the gaps in understanding are so that we can elevate where the conversation is. So like what would be, let's say, one of the gaps? Because like you're saying kind of like if we can talk on the same wavelength, like what would be an example of kind of saying this is the key insight or the key kind of aspect that we're missing. You know what I mean? And I know you kind of mentioned the blood sports and all this kind of stuff, but oftentimes I find that it's like when you're not on stream, or like you're not, well, not necessarily on stream, but like when you're not kind of when you're not in a competition environment, you can generally kind of get your case across a lot better, I think. But hey, wishing you the best of luck for examination. The clarity of the Bible is one disagreement. Fair point, fair point. Long form civil style debates. True, but that doesn't typically get the eyes. Like when you do the long form, like fucking 100% Oxford style or level, like kind of thing, that generally doesn't get the people listening. Even when you look at like the Cambridge things they do, it's usually like one team versus another team. And like on those teams, you're gonna have like the like certain characters that technically are break. Like for example, what the fuck's her name? Oh, what the fuck is that bitch's name? Is it Katie Hopkins? Yeah, Katie Hopkins. Like for example, if you notice when she does her debates on this kind of shit, she takes the piss a lot. Do you know what I mean? And in terms of like if this was, proper 100%, like she'd be getting reamed by the moderator and all this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? So there's like that aspect to it, and then another thing I've noticed as well is like when people try to get very technical, like extremely technical, it just basically sucks the life and the attention out of the audience. If you ever notice, like my typical thing is that like I often dumb my argument down as much as I possibly can, and then I lean into it with like the Tylenol baby and all this kind of shit. And then like I'll flip it and I'll directly be talking to the audience and saying, it's like, guys, I'm a simple man, but does this make a lot of sense? No, I might be retarded, but even a retard knows. And then you go back from there. You know what I mean? Which is often a great tool to be able to kind of, like I said, just recognize that a large portion of the debate is you speaking to the audience. Be able to use that as a tool or a weapon. That's when you're able to get the dunks. You know what I mean? True, but it's how the ideas go out in a real way. Wait, what? Probably in a few years I'll get on air. I think each of us making public statements of our own will allow uninterrupted and clear representation of the respective beliefs and positions. But like that, another thing you could do is like, let's say, re-examination. You just do like a video. You know what I mean? Rather than like doing a whole live and then people saying, oh, open the panel up, and then you open the panel and then everyone starts derailing and all this kind of shit. Rather than doing all that kind of shit, you basically just put out a video. You know what I mean? And say like, here's the topic, here's the goals, all this kind of shit. And it could be a 30-minute, 1-hour video that like basically it's like you do the same thing that you're planning on doing anyway, re-examination. But you just do it offline. You just record it and then basically just edit out the certain mistakes or whatever. Or I think you can just like pause the recording if you're fucking up or whatever, and then just like get your head straight, then unpause it, and then you can just do the edit afterwards. And then like let's say Abe could do his response video. So like that way you're guaranteed that you're like getting your full points across. And then like I said, even if you have it like scripted out, you can then say, well, here was my main point. Like you can just put it in the description. Here's literally like my argument in bullet point format. Please address like these 3 arguments that I'm making. Like, what is your counters to these 3 fundamental arguments? Then you have like the video of you explaining it. Then you have like the actual text at the bottom as well, or just like a more kind of like refined, like these are the 3 main points that I'm making. And then from there you can just go back and forth on the videos. If the whole kind of blood sports thing is the main thing, because like you can't really do blood sports if there's not like the back and forth, if there's not an actual like panel, or if it's not live kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's very hard to do the blood sports just by yourself alone in a room, you know. It's like a lot of the stuff that gets into the blood sports is how you're rocking and rolling, you know. We got EOD in the house. Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Pull up a chair, get comfy. EOD, how are you? Been missing you. Yeah, exactly, EOD. I think I checked into one of your streams there a couple of weeks back. We need more EOD. I got a fever. And the only prescription. More EOD. Just got off work. My feet hurts. Hey, my man. Ah, man. Poor EOD's been out in the fields. You know? I think you were saying that as well last time. It's like, no, I don't work in a fucking field, Teriak. Goddamn leprechaun. Welcome, Bill. Welcome in. No panel, Teriak, but I do have a long document to go over. Yeah, like so that's what I'm saying. Like if you want to make concise, like do it as like a video essay. You know what I mean? And then someone could do their response to it, or like Abe or whatever could do his response to it, and then, like I said, I think that would probably be the best way of going about it. We got DGG for life saying DGG checking in. I highly doubt that because if anybody wants to know, like check my X feed. After that Destiny debate, bro, like they were doing all sorts. They were, like one dude sent me a link to go buy some rope. You know what I mean? That's like the left have literally lost their fucking minds. You know what I mean? And I seen Rob earlier on was just exposing like Destiny. Even Destiny was like, oh, here we go. Like he was like so against it. And then he heard the dude doing all the schizo shit and saying that he would like slit Constantine Christen's throat and all this kind of shit. And even Destiny was like, Jesus Christ. And it's like, yeah, that's what you've caused, bro. That's you. So it's good to see it's all like unraveling. Like, do you remember like the Wolf of Wall Street scene where like all the dudes are going down, like the Benny Hanna scene where everyone's getting like caught by the police and all this kind of shit? Basically what's happening to Vouch and Destiny and Hassan and the boys. He's had a good run, boys, but now it's time for a bit of common sense. Now it's time for a bit of traditionalism, Zeus, one might call it. You know, which, hey, like I said, you had your run. You know, it's a good run. You know, how long was it? 10 years or so. Not bad, not bad. Give him props. But when you look at like, fuck, dude, like Andrew, Jim Bob, Jay Dyer, you know what I mean? Like, who on the left can actually stand against that? You know what I mean? Because like all Destiny has is the optic. You know what I mean? And if all you have is the optics, then you're kind of fucked, aren't you? You know what I mean? Because if all you care about is the optics, then you don't care about the truth. And we've all seen what happens when the truth gets spoken. All these lies get silenced. We got Andrew Wilson as an example for this.
I think that women should be grateful They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
You see what I'm saying? You spit a bunch of truth in front of a bunch of liars, they're just going to sit there with their mouth open and they don't got shit to say. You know? That's why I say, like, Destiny and the boys, they're fucked. Because you, like, optically, you could, like, try to reformulate that moment on this kind of shit, but if you don't have an argument that's based in truth, which Andrew does have, or this is modernity, you know what I mean? What are you going to do? What are you going to do, boys? You know what I mean? Like, the writing's on the walls. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, turn around, they're like, you know, maybe, just maybe, they start saying, okay, yeah, Andrew's got some points, and like begrudgingly, they start like, you know, paying their dues, you know what I mean? Kiss the ring, all that kind of shit. But me thinks that the ego will take over, you know? I definitely enjoy riding the live stream wave. The editing, recording parts is a bit less fun. True that. But if you're coming at it from a perspective of, like, this could potentially unify the Protestants and Orthodox, or convert the Orthodox to Protestant, then I'd highly suggest, like, having it as, try to format it down to, like, a 30-minute video or something like that, because it's just, like, rewatch value. Like, people are less likely to rewatch a stream than they are, like, a video kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, think about all the video essayists, or vloggers, as they say, you know? I know I've been working. It's rough. I'm tired when I get home. Yeah, it is what it is. Lab tech. Oh, shit. Ah, damn. Yeah, damn. Well, hey, man. Crack open a fresh one. Get comfy. Everything seems to be in order. Carry on. Thank you. Thank you very kindly, DGG. Destiny is a stripper's name. Appreciate you, EOD. DDG is in Destiny. Yes, I had a debate against the Coomer Gremlin, as he's known on the streets. Wait, where the fuck am I going for this quest? But bro, what the fuck? What is going on? But yeah, so again, shout outs to our boy Steelborn for tagging me in. It was literally last second as well. Like I literally woke up to the phone, like ringing right beside me, and then fucking answered the phone, and Steelborn's like, Derek, I need you for the bit. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? Didn't even know what the fucking prompt was, you know? Then like we went there, like that was the most like surprising thing for me as well. That like that literally no prep, like straight in, just like fucking like, and we bodied him. Like we absolutely like all he had was like the whole optics thing. Oh my god, this is was it a threat to our free speech? And it's like, because he lost a court case. That what we're doing? That what we're going after? It's such weak sauce, you know? Like that's what I'm like trying to point out. It's like Destiny does not have like any actual arguments to make. It's all just optics. It's all just selective empathy, emotional arguments, all this kind of shit, you know? I can't think of a lefty who can take Andrew. many either run to get some form of marrying to their reputation or marrying. But like that's the thing, man. You know what I mean? They have not got a fucking hope. That's why I keep saying, like, the writing is on the walls for them. Okay, so have I finished all the quests here now? Uno momento, por favore. Okay, divination. We're staying to that one. Find. Ah, okay. I was thinking there was a lot more to this fucking thing about. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to hurt, and then I'm going to go back. Cause, I just noticed I need to buy some materials for this quest. I think it's going to be expensive though. Dynamite frame, some other shit thrown in there. You know what I mean? I might do it live and then clip the open letter part. That's also an idea. That's also an idea. Yeah, because I overslept. Yes, it was Abe overslept, but like I was basically like sleeping as well. So like I said, I was lucky to get the call. I also checked back and like Bricky. I wish I could show you. It was like basically Bricky was like screaming at me in all caps saying, Teriyaki, answer your fucking phone. And then I had like a voice message in between those two messages of it, like him like screaming at me to wake the fuck up and all this kind of shit. It was a voice message where it was almost like he answered like a customer service call or like one of those things. He's like, yeah, hello, Teriyaki. When you hear this message, could you give me a call back? You know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck? But it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. So let me see. What is the best? I think I just disenchant this shit and turn it into enchanted materials. And we just sell all that shit. See how it goes. Editing sucks. Can't confirm. Yup. But you can do it. You can format your streams in a certain way where it makes the editing so much fucking easier. You know what I mean? So like, for example, like that open letter part, you know? If you just like start the stream with that, then you know, okay, it's like the first, and you know how long it is, then you already know it's like I just have to trim. And like you can do that on YouTube as well now. You don't even need like your own kind of like video editing. You can just basically just kind of trim it to that those couple of seconds, you know, or those couple of minutes, and generate the clip and all that kind of shit, boys. You know what I mean? We're up to almost 1,200 gold. Once we do a bit of auction housing, we should be up to a decent amount, as they say. So, first of all, we want to create this, and then we need to know how many things we have, how many cloths to make the belt. 3. We're one off. 1 sec, let me buy 2 cloth. Teriyaki, we need a panel show cage match between Vanta, Bricky, Trench, Deacon, and Minar. Oof. That could be good. That could be good. My money would probably be on probably Bricky. But like you have a nice dynamic there where you could have like America versus USA, UK versus USA over the title of greatest shit talker. Do you know what I mean? There's potential there. There is potential. But like that's what I'm saying, man. Like another kind of like what would be the word? Like an underrated thing that like you don't really think about is like actually getting like the right or getting like decent matchups. You know what I mean? So Like if you look at Easy, for example, right? Yeah, like he's got Andrew and he's got Rob and all this kind of stuff. And when you have like a star like that, it's very difficult not to have a good engagement or whatever from it. But when you look at the likes of when he doesn't have like Andrew or Rob or whatever, it's like they're still really good debates and they're good kind of matchups to it as well. You know what I mean? So to me, like that's one of the underrated skills that not a lot of people talk about, but it's actually pretty importante, as they say. You know what I mean? Trench will never team up with a Muslim. But was he not saying something that like he was like with Manar or Manar's his brother or some shit like that? I could be wrong. Like it was kind of like a passing thought or some shit like that. That he might have mentioned. Shit, do we even know for 20 belts? Oh shit, boys. Oh shit. Gonna be getting some decent moolah from this. Should be getting about 60 gold or something disenchanting. Muy importante, as the Democratic Party likes to say. True that. But it's like, and this came out with the whole Dylan thing when I had the Dylan Burns debate, and I called him an un-American American, and I exposed the fact that it's like these are what the Democrats were saying. This is Barack Obama. This is Hillary Clinton talking about immigration back in 2016. You know what I mean? So these are your guys. These are your leaders. These are the good guys. So why the fuck have you changed what you've been saying? Because you call us the radicals. Well, us. I'm a fucking leprechaun. But you call the rest of us like far right radicals and all this kind of shit. But it's yous who have changed your position. If I haven't changed my position, and my position is what you were echoing like 10 years ago, you're the one that's moved. Ergo, you are the one that have been radicalized. You become more radical in your beliefs. You know what I mean? And like I said, just hammer that shit home against them. Don't give these fuckers an inch. You know what I mean? I think Andrew was on. What was Andrew on? I think he was doing an interview with Jay Dyer or something like that. Or he was on Jay Dyer's show. Or like basically, there's a video on the Crucible with him and Jay. And Andrew talks about this, where it's like, just don't give him their worldview. It's the same thing with like when you see like for example, like the environmentalist that I had on. Was saying it's like, oh, like, but like we need to increase wildlife and also, yeah, but like why? Why is this? Oh, it would just be good if we had more wildlife. What? I don't care. You say I don't care about your shitty worldview. I do not value having more wildlife. I value pigs. I value cows. I value chickens. Everything else can go fuck itself, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? Nice matter. Ah, shit. Channel's gone. I was racist against animals, I guess. I was a pig supremacist. Oh, God, man. But, like, this is the fucking crazy world we live in. But the thing I keep reminding people is that the likes of Reexamination, the likes of EOD, the likes of Abe, like, you guys can literally make a living out of just, you know, propagating common sense. Believe it or not, gentlemen. You know what I mean? And we need these voices to put up against counter to these fucking like absolute dog shit fucking lefties and all this kind of shit. What about cats and dogs? My lab is a veterinary lab. We mostly do cats and dogs, but other stuff too. Yeah, like I don't mind, but like in terms of like my survival is directly pinned to cows and chickens and pigs. You know what I mean? Because I eat bacon, I eat chicken, and I eat beef. You know what I mean? And like a thing you can do with the environmentalists is like just pit like, okay, dogs or humans. Only one can survive. There's some fucked up scenario, hypothetical, where only one of these motherfuckers can survive. Who are you picking? You know what I mean? And as cute as dogs are and all this kind of shit, if it comes down to human survival, that then becomes a necessity. You know what I mean? I apologize to any of the puppers or the doggos out there, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Lol. Oi! If the world depends on us for common sense, civilization is already lost. Oh, but you get what I mean. Like literally, we just need like imagine Brick debating Destiny. You know what I mean? From that like common sense approach. And for like the actual impact for someone like Brick to literally do the same thing that I done to Destiny and have his fans telling me to go hang myself and all this kind of shit, but they're somehow the more considerate peoples. You know what I mean? They're the more empathetic people. You know what I mean? Telling me to go buy a rope. And then like the best thing for me is just like seeing their reaction when they realize, oh shit, they fell for his bait. We're exposing ourselves for being hateful bigots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what I mean? Then the gears are it finally sinks. And they're like, oh shit. I believed it. If I believed it, I would go up 100% diving into streaming. It's fun and purposeful. What's better than that? Exactly. But like that's the thing. Like and it took me like over a year to actually get into like streaming almost every day. Well, I like just like slowly build it up and kind of like having like show ideas and does this work and all this kind of shit. But it can be daunting as well. You know? So it's not like something I'd recommend everyone do, but it is something that I would recommend like people at least get their message out. I mean, if you can't, let's say, be a full-time streamer, you could still at least, you know what I mean, like do some videos or like anytime you get a chance, like you know, try to scope out like certain particular people's like okay, like Destiny goes on these panels every Thursday, it seems, or every second Thursday, whatever, and they're open. I can take my shot there, and then like I said, you wait a month, you do, or not necessarily a month, but you basically give yourself enough time to make sure that you're you're locked in, you're ready to go, and then you have the truth and the argumentation on your side, as well as you're countering all his narrative or his attempts at narratives. By just simplifying it down and saying, okay, you really think that because X? What about Y? You know? Ricky versus Destiny would be hilarious. Man. A man can dream. A man can dream. Oh, that would be a shit show. Ricky wouldn't know how to handle Destiny. No, but like that's what I'm saying in terms of like Bricky's aspect. Like Bricky knows how to play to the audience. That's all you need to do against Destiny. Because he's got no fucking arguments. Got no philosophy. He poo-poos philosophy. He thinks philosophy is a load of bollocks or bullshit. And then he'll quote a study by a PhD, or you'll lend credence to PhDs. And you're just like, oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we got do this. So we got 320. Oh, 1 second. Let me take these off. So from that alone, it was about 288. Okay, so that should give us plenty to get the next. Which would be these 4 final slots here. Not bad, not bad. Can I just say I thoroughly enjoyed name-changing Bricky to Oasis tour manager. Is he a Manx? But yeah, I mean, like, Oasis is back now, baby. You know, don't be dissing the Oasis, okay? But what do you mean by Manx? Manx. You talking about a cat? Or the Gaelic language, perhaps? Or the people of Isle of Man, apparently. No, he's fuck is he? I think he's like northern. He's like northern England, I think. Dude, I flew to LA to see Oasis. Paul McCartney was there. God damn. Not bad. Not bad, gentlemen. Post this, and then I need to get something for the quest as well. But we got about 400, so we got plenty of gold now in terms of to analyze where we want to go. I need to make sure. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Okay. Adamantite frame. Adamantite. Yeah, that was a lot cheaper than I thought. And then heavy knot hide leather. Por favore. Mercurian, Manchester guy. Manchurian? One of those things. It's one of them. It's one of them. My god, man. Getting screwed. How much of these do we need? 4. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh my god, man. And then we need Demon Warding Totem. Demon Warding Totem. Please tell me how to get. Ah, fuck. That's actually really expensive when you buy it off a vendor. Oh my god. My money's fucked. My goals is fucked, boys. But like I said, we don't need to worry because we got plenty on the auction house. We got plenty on the auction house. So I get Bing Bang Bush, get all that shit. And this. So we have that, we have that. We need to pick that up in Outland. Is there, I think I can just power through. And just basically cap off these quests. We only got 10 minutes left as well, folks. So, wait, now that we got the time, because I think there's no point of heading out to there, back straight out there now, or is there? Let me see. Wheel crafting. So shadow resistance is 4 of them, 6 of them. 80. 170. 200. Got 200 golds. They're on the auction house. It's list for 300. This list for 420. Okay, I see. So fire neck is 6 water, 4 fire, and the frost neck is 6 fire, 4 water. Okay, I see how it is. That means both of them is going to cost me, we take that on average of about 20 golds, and it's about 200, just over 200 times 4. So yeah, we actually, that could come in a bit cheaper than I expect. Actually, let me just let me buy the mathematics or the materials, not mathematics. Why did you say mathematics? So I need 10 of these motherfuckers. Ten of these motherfuckers. Four of these, I think. 4 of these. 8 of these. Ah, we're getting low on the golds, but we're almost there. Okay, so yeah, about 800 gold. Not bad. I was expecting 1200 for these next. It's going to cost me. Now we need to find a jewel craft there. Please. Looking for JC. For resistance neck. Plus tip. Now we just chill back, we wait for a jewel crafter, and we get these next made, boys. I think that should be everything. Because this is 6 4 2 1 2 1 6 4. Yeah. And it's just basically the reverse of the opposite, the other one. So not bad, not bad. Like I said, like having access to a resistance set, is just like, it's kind of one of the things that you never. I got mats. I have mats. Comrade. Boom. And make sure I just think. So I have to link so this. Oh wait, no, fuck that. So shadows and withering. This. He's saying he's missing the nature one. Okay. Scryer is revered. Okay, he's got the frost one. He's got the shadow one made. Shadow frost. Shadow. Yeah, shadow frost. And then this should be... He doesn't have the nature one, so the last one should be the fire one. Yeah, here we go. Thank you kindly, sir. Give him an L. 5 gold tip. Oh, shit. Not 4. 5. Thank you kindly, sir. Right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bada bing, bada boom. So this is the frost set where we put the frost neck. This is the nature set, which you don't have. Shadow set, which goes here, I think. That's fire. This is shadow. And then this is the fire one. And then what do we need to do? We need to... Okay, we need to go bang, 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 bang. And then boop, 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 boop. Put that in the middle there just for the time being. Boop, 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 boop. Bada bing, bada boom, ladies and gentlemen. So now we have all 4 major resistances, at least some sort of bearing on them, which, like I said, just comes in so handy where you can just throw on 4 pieces, get up to 250 of the resistance, and it just makes things a whole lot easier on the healer and all this kind of shit, because you're never taking a full hit at 250 resistance. You're never taking a full hit. You're always taking at max 75% off the magic damage. And then on top of that, what a lot of people fail at is that they say, oh, I just need to get 365 resistance. And so like they basically like try to wear every single piece as a resistance piece. What they don't realize is the boss's attacks will do magic damage, but those attacks can also crit. So then they won't be defense capped and they'll be in their full resistance, and then they get one banged and they'll be like, how the fuck did they get one banged? And it'll be like, because you took like fucking 75% times 2, which is 150% damage, or you're taking 50% times 2, which is 100% damage. So you're getting that phenomenon where it's like you don't have enough health left for the healer to actually have you got the scry? I think this guy has the other one. Maybe? Question mark, exclamation point? So I need the nature one. And end of withering. Okay, then we get trade, and we give him the mats. He makes us the neck. But like, bear in mind, like chat, like these necks sell for anywhere between 300 and 400 gold at least, and that's at the moment. Once we get into the next phase of the game, like that's where there's literally bosses. You cannot do the raids unless you have the specific resistance sets. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm going out of my way to make sure I get the frost and the nature just to cover the guild in case, you know, one of the tanks misses a day and all this kind of shit, so you're able to give both. Thank you, thank you. And that's our nature thing. So that's our next sorted. And like I said, I need to replace these chests with legs, which will be the next one. But we're all the way down to 140 gold. We basically spent the whole fucking day farming gold, and now it's all gone. But like I said, the main important thing was to get the gold on the auction house, because now we have about 400 gold waiting, plus another 150 gold there, plus another 30 gold obviously left over as well. That should cover us. That means that we should be able to get all the head enchants once that money rolls in, and then even with the back enchants, I should be able to sort that shit out as well. So we're in a relatively good place. Let me see. Container, no armor, plate, legs. We go frost. Not first. Frost. You know what I mean? Then we do nature. Wait, the level 71 is... I'm not going to question it, chat. I'm just going to buy it. So we sort that out. Shadow. Oof. But again, like the higher level ones are the higher level ones are the least expensive. So we'll take those. We'll take those every single day of the week. And then last one is fire, which we don't need to get because we can get from badges. I'm just going to leave that one there. And then we do a bit of this. A bit of this. And Habibi, we do a bit of this. So yeah, basically we have everything sorted here in terms of the resist, or at least we're in a very strong position in terms of the resistance sets here. Like I said, I need to get some more badges for that fire resist thing there, but then once that money rolls in, we should be Gucci to get the helm enchants, which means all these helms will be pretty much our best in slot. This is frost protection, nature, shadow. And like I said, there's obviously like crafted epics legs that I'll be getting. Where are they? Blacksmithing legs, plate. See the way there's shadow resistance, frost resistance, nature resistance ones. You know what I mean? And then you buy the fire resistance one from the vendor. You know what I mean? So again, that's going to be a shit ton of materials. That's 12, 12, 12, 12, and 12. Wait, actually, what the fuck? Well, we don't have to worry about those for the time being, at least. But getting the frost and nature legs is going to be a bitch. But hey, it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. Pretty sure people have this recipe now as well. Yeah, Violet Hole Revered. So that's going to be a pain in the hole to get, especially because they have these primal nethers. and they're bound on pickup. So you need a blacksmith with those specific ones. So could be a little bit nasty, but fundamentally, I think I could even just farm the 12 primal fires, and that would like take out a huge chunk of the cost. We're looking at, for these, it's like 360 plus 160, 500. Yeah, so you're talking about 800. So we'd need to do like another farm session like this again. Which you could probably do tomorrow, to be honest. Wouldn't be a bad idea necessarily. But anyway, food for thought, as they say. Food for thought. And, well, let's see who we can raid. Let's see who we can raid. Because it's been a damn good show today. Been a damn good show. You know what I'm saying? We got our necks sorted. You know what I'm saying? So we have like proper resistance sets now that we can just literally throw on anytime we want. Let me test this actually. So if I was just to do frost stuff right now, what could we get up to in frost? And this is without the enchants. And I'm thinking with the enchants, there's another, how much? 20 plus another 25. Plus, yeah, let's say plus another 30. So there's about 50 short, and we're at 195, ladies and gentlemen. One sec, you can't see it. We're at 195 frost resistance. That's just what the frost is set. So we're doing good. We're doing good in terms of the resistance sets. Still a bit to work. Like I said, the helm enchants will be another 20 resistance. And then when you look at the back enchants, that could be another, like, at least another 10, if not 15 in some cases. Plus, like I said, you'll have the elixir or like the upgraded version of the legs, which would be another 25 or so frost resist on top of that, which would again put us in the perfect place where we're not sacrificing too much of our slots. Because like fundamentally, like if you were to say, okay, I'm going to sacrifice 8 pieces of gear, get resistance cap, you're not going to be able to get defense cap. It means you're leaving yourself open to crits, and then it's just a matter of time before you get one shot, which is what causes the wipe. You know what I mean? But anyways, as I was saying, who are we raiding? Who were we raiding, folks? I'm getting all sidetracked and shit, as they say. Distracted and shit, you know what I mean? There's literally nobody we can raid at the moment. Par for course. Oh my god, it is what it is, folks. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. It's been your boy Teriak, and this has been a damn good show.
That was a damn good show. For more damn good shows, click the video over there or the link in the description box. Oh, you getting pumped up. Don't forget to red pill the morons in the comment section below. This is all BS. It's all a bunch of lies for votes. Yeah.